Well, hello there. Let's see if I get stream options today. Ooh, I did. It's a good day. All right. Cool. Hello there. This is stream number 361. Today's going to be a bit different. Can't tolerate me being late. Go in the front of the door. Hey there, Nui. Here, I'll wave to you again. All right. Different kind of stream today because I was planning to unveil a secret project, and well, not really that secret. I think I talked about it last week with LED lighting, but the LED lights didn't arrive yet. The mailman has them, so probably later today I'll be getting them. But I have everything all set up to go. Look at this. I got my Raspberry Pi. I got my proto board. I even got a little blinky LED. You always need to have a blinky LED to play with. So here's where I'm going to show like all the work that I'm doing to test out aspects of the circuit for controlling the LED lights. The camera I'm using is not the best secondary camera. It's the camera I was using for the cat earlier. So I have it mounted like above the desk there. And so I can't really zoom in. It's kind of fuzzy. I'm working to improve that. Hey there, Toulouse. Yeah, the cat cam got repurposed for a while. So anyway, it's all set up for when I do hardware work. I have no idea where I'm going to put the soldering iron though. So I don't know if I'll be doing the soldering here or somewhere else. I have to figure that out, but I don't need to figure it out right now because I'm still waiting for the mail. So in the meantime, a streamer I watch who likes to play Minesweeper while waiting for Minecraft to load got me thinking, you know, I made a Minesweeper clone a long time ago. I wonder if I still have it. Hey there, Cloudhawk and Romania Hate. How are you both doing today? Hope you're having a good week so far. Yeah, so I found the original code that I wrote for Minesweeper clone, and let me show you what it looks like. It's sort of embarrassing how old and bad it is, but it exists from my backup. So this is back when in MS-DOS, where your files had to be the names of the files had to be 8 characters long, no more, and all capital letters. There's no lowercase letters in file names. So it's mines2.cpp. And it relies on headers, which I don't have anymore, that are tied specifically to the original IBM PC. And its graphics were stored in a format that I had invented at the time, and I've lost track of how to do that. So how do I show that again? I do open file that open, and I say open that in yeah, sure, open it anyway. Can I tell it to hex? Show hex dump? Yeah, there we go. So I had to reverse engineer this file format to get the tiles from the original game. So I ended up writing a little Python script to do that, and I actually put it in my GitHub. It looks like this. So the original enhanced graphics adapter for the IBM PC had 16 colors, and here they are. And so it was a 16 color palette icon file, and it was stored as rows, columns within rows, within planes, within icons. So, and sort of a bitmap. So you can kind of tell from the hex dump there that it's a bitmap. You can kind of see that there are patterns in there. FFs are white and the 00s were black, and everything in between was other colors. So I figured it out, and here's what the graphics looked like. I imported it in here. If I can find it, here it is. There we go. So it's on. We're gonna be playing Minesweeper. So last day of your vacation. Oh no. Does that mean back to work? Get back to work. Hey there, Harry Squared. So this is the original artwork that I had made for my original Minesweeper clone, and I ported it into a ping image so I can use it as a texture map. And I set up a space for where I'm going to put this Minesweeper clone. It is here, rymines.now.sh. You can go there now and play what it has so far. All I put up here is a basic framework for playing the game, and I don't even have the scaling factor in here now, so it's kind of tiny on my display. I'm going to work today to, if I make the window large enough, that it should scale up, and probably other things like maybe having the amount that you can see in the game being dynamic based off of how big you make the window, that kind of thing. And of course, we need to actually add the mines there. So yeah, my objective, my long shot objective is to get Failed to Survive to play this while Minecraft is booting it. Is there going to be random sheep? There could be. I mean, I cater to you guys, whatever you want me to add. I'm going to first start with porting the existing code I had. So, like this code talks about, the comment talks about, I added more levels to the base Minesweeper. And I added because the levels are so large, there's a scrolling feature. So you only see a part of the field at one time. And there is a map, a mini map, which I don't think that I actually have the code for this. I don't have the latest version. It's lost in time. I have some version of it. So, but I think I know based on the comments, what I want. You use the arrow keys to move the window location around. There's a 5-digit timer instead of 3. And there's new features to avoid and uncover mines in larger levels. So, depending on the level of play, you get a certain number of power squares throughout the map. If you uncover a power square, you get a power point. They're used to activate certain new tools described below. And I don't know why I described count going negative. I don't really understand that. Anyway, the two abilities are Power Probe, which allows you to uncover all mines and clear spaces without a penalty within 2 spaces of a point that you select. The other one is the Detonator. It allows you to detonate safely all the spaces surrounding a space. So these cost you points. You get points by uncovering the points in the field. So I remember making this a really long time ago, 1992. How many years ago was that? My dad really loved it, so it'd be really cool to get this game up and running again, and say, hey, look, I got it to work again, but it's on the web this time. Perhaps to add some TNT in place of the mines. How would that work? New QuickTime event for game battles? Hey, maybe. My son was asking me, like, are you going to integrate this into your Omni Arena, some kind of mini game? And I'm like, well, I don't know, maybe. I don't know how I would do that though. Oh, play on your Minecraft mod. I see. Sheep with the TNT. Yeah, 28 years ago. Yep, that's how old this code is, and you can tell how old it is because if I scroll down in here, there will be little artifacts of how it was back in the 16-bit days. Where is it? I was looking at this earlier. Do I not have it in this file? Let's scroll down and find it. Maybe I don't have it here. Oh no, I don't have it. It was in the other file that accompanied this. Do I still? Oh, I deleted it. Yeah. Okay. The code largely relies on some classes like this window type class, which uses the video card directly, and it's all 16-bit. So there were, in some places there were, like, instead of, you're familiar with character pointer, right? There would be a character far pointer. And I'm like, oh, I remember doing that, far pointers. Maybe split it up. Hey there, pony lover. Your work you discuss about monorepo mono code is totally new level. Maybe split it up. Yeah, it's one file. But look, the file is like, yeah. So you could tell even in 1992 I was really bad. Also, look, I have a mixture of tabs and spaces. I don't know how that happened. And I use 2 characters per indent level. Yeah, so this code needs to be pulled in and imported and stuff. But so I'm mostly interested in at first trying to faithfully reproduce the game the way it was. So it looked like this pretty much, with I think some stuff either below or to the side. Although I think when you're playing the game, this was the size of the screen back then, so there wasn't much to put around here. Maybe the time. We'll have to look through the code and see. Not doing TDD. No, there are absolutely no tests. And look at all the hard-coded numbers that are in there. I'm going to have to decode what those numbers mean. They're all over the place. Oh, man. Should you get Windows 10 on DVD or USB? I think the USB stick option's better. That's how I've seen Windows 10 distributed lately, is on USB stick. I think it's a lot more convenient than having to have a DVD drive or connect one. All right. So let me think about this. Yeah, so I think I wanted to start today by having a scaling factor added to this. So for if you play the game on a window this size, that's fine. But if you were to make the window bigger, I think I'd like the stage to double in its size. So I'm gonna work on that. Haven't seen a DVD in at least a decade. I have them over here, of course. I mean, I even have floppy disks in the attic. But yeah, USBs are better, I think. Oh, you've already, yeah, there are no mines yet, Nui. Oh, look at that, Resubaka. Thank you for the resub. Looks like you've already opened everything. So we're going to add mines. So one thing I didn't mention, but you might notice in the URL, it's rymines.now.sh. So I noticed that the chat client I use, which is Yada, is hosted by Now.sh, and I took a look at it, and it's very, very cool. It allows you to connect to GitHub, and basically it will automate it's continuous build. It'll automate the process of building the app and actually host it. So, never seen a physical floppy, Aiden Garth. We'll have to show you what they look like. Flawless victory, yeah. $150? Windows 10 cost that much? I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, different generation. Yeah. Okay, so what was I saying? I got off track for a second there. Oh yeah, and I was saying that this is hosted by now.sh. So the deployment screen looks like this. It's actually really cool. If I were to push something to master up to GitHub, it will automatically start making a deployment. So if during the day today I actually do a push to with Git, then within a minute or so, if you were to refresh the game, you would get the latest copy. And I wanted to add something I didn't have in Omni Arena yet that I'm going to add at some point. There's going to be this release notes and a little pop-up that actually tells you of notes about every release. So as I add 030 today, I'll be adding bullet points in there. So if you see the number go up, I actually noticed something. It's supposed to have the version number there, and it's missing. I'll have to figure out why. But at least in the release notes, it'll tell you the version number. Publishing to GitHub is also great for this nowadays. Yeah, you're going to give other people a chance to help with the code. I don't know about Omni Arena, but this code is in my GitHub. Look for mines. Actually, let's just get the direct link. I'll take that off screen for a second. And go to mines. There we go. So if you want to get it, the source code to what I'm working on is public in GitHub. And it's basically bootstrapped with Create React app. So if you worked with a Create React app, generated app in the past, it'd be very familiar. Is npm start to go in development mode, npm run build to make the build. And I have yet to do npm run eject because it sounds really scary. Anyway, I don't have much here other than what you see. Wait a minute, what did I close the other window? I did. Why did I do that? Oh no, I put it over here. Oh no, this is the local test environment. I think I did close the window. I did. Yeah, so it doesn't do much other than show the release notes and then has two states, playing and level selection. Level selection, it just has a play button right now. And the only thing you can do while playing is mark spots. And that was just a test to make sure I can actually draw two different kinds of tiles and that it knows the position you're clicking on. So we're going to work on it today. What part of it is React? The release notes window is in React, and the layout is in React, and these buttons are. So again, just like in Omnia Arena, everything within this field is in Phaser, but everything else is React. So let's work on it, I guess. I want to... The version number should be showing. I'm wondering if it's just something that's different in the deploy process. So I have a env file that's supposed to get the package version, but I guess that's not working on now.sh. I'm wondering if it has to do with this one. There was a setting that I saw here in deployment settings, I think. Yeah, environment variables. I'm wondering if I need to do this to add this variable. And can I put the raw variable in here? Or can I do what I did here and just do that? I don't know. But I think I'm not gonna toy with that yet. Oh, and the other thing is I want to start this project off with a proper to-do list. Is the original Minesweeper available online? No. Should I put that online? I'm kind of I don't know, embarrassed. This code quality is so bad, and you won't even be able to build it because some types, like this window type, which draw directly to an EGA display, I don't even have the source code for it. I lost all that code. It's not displayed on the website next to game name. Yeah, it should be. Put it up in a gist. This code? I don't know. Hey there, Rally Monkey. Let's see, and War Eagle, hello. Alex writes code, hello. Hold on. There's your hello. Right there. And Naloth. I got caught up in describing what I was doing that I didn't wave to people. Aiden Garth. And Resubaka, hello. Okay, yeah, so there's a lot to cover, a lot to talk about, a lot of magic numbers to fix. I mean, I guess I could put this up as a gist. It's not going to really help out too much. Why not? What have I had to lose? Let me make a gist. How big can these gists be? That was weird. I got redirected for some reason. File name, mines2.cpb. Gist description. The heart of my of the original, the heart of the original version of my Minesweeper clone, circa 1992. Paste. Actually, will this fix the mode? Let me see. Create gist. Oh, I think it fixed the indentation. That's neat. Okay, so here's the gist. Here's the gist for what it's worth. Doing stuff, yeah. I am done with starting up the stream, right? So what am I want to write here? Making the game field scale up when the window is bigger. All right. So, just like in Omni Arena, I have a stage.js for the phaser stuff. And I think right in here I had the width and height hard coded. But I had found yesterday online someone posting that the game field can be changed in size dynamically. Let me find that up. Phaser resize game. See if I can find that again. Was it this one? I don't think that was that one. You do phaser scale fit. We can try that. I can try that in a little bit. Yeah, to do. So, project Rymines. Oh, the to-do settings aren't the same here. Shoot, I need to fix that. I'm just going to copy from my other VS Code settings. This stuff, not that, here. And then I'm going to go to settings. I don't have a per project settings unless I make it, right? New directory, VS Code, settings.json. Okay. I need to go back and look at the rest of the file. Oh, it was just a bracket around it. All right, never mind. We can do this. There we go, fixed. Good evening, developer. How are you doing? It scales to whatever the canvas is in. Yeah, I mean, I don't want it. What I wanted to do is not immediately scale. I want it to be at this scale and then pop to 2x if the window gets large enough. So I think what I want to do is have the phaser middleware that I write monitor the size of the overall window using a ref from React and putting that into Redux, and then using that to determine when and how much to scale, integer scale the size of every tile. So it'll just pop in from 1x to 2x. I could try like 1.5x too, but I think it's going to look odd with the tiles that I have. Does zooming in the browser work? Yeah, but it doesn't work so well with the mine icons. I was trying that the other day or yesterday. I could add it later, but I figure I want to at least scale to 2x because I want you guys to see it better. Okay, let me at least make a to-do item. Auto scale. Oh, the other reason to auto scale was when I play this on mobile, I don't want it to scale up. In fact, I want it to maybe scale down a little bit. Okay, auto scale grid tiles based on window size. And then let me take the suggestion from Alex Rice Code, because you know, maybe that's what we want to try at some point. Let's grab all of your ideas. Give you a point. And you said it was from your game. Whoops. Not my. There we go. All right. Let me get the other things I want to do today. Right. We want to add a timer. Add the mines. Detect win-lose. Add different game levels. And then add explosion events. Very important. Explosion effects. On mobile, the biggest annoyance you've had with sweeper games is the ability to tag mines without pressing the spot. Sometimes the click versus hold is interpreted incorrectly. You have no ideas on how to fix it? Maybe we can come up with some ideas. So we're going to make the Minesweeper game we all want to play, right? Okay. I want to play around with seeing if I can get the phaser to game size to scale correctly. I wanted to finish looking this stuff up yet. I found it yesterday. I just didn't bookmark it correctly. Couldn't I just look at the history of stuff I looked up off screen, maybe? That would be smart, right? Let me look it up. These would be from yesterday. I looked up a lot of stuff yesterday, apparently. I guess I can search resize. Or phaser, maybe? Okay, here we go. Changing game size dynamically. I think that was it. I think this was it. Game scale, set game size. Because someone else said that Michael is the man, and Michael's the one who gave that answer, so I think that's what I want to do after I know what the size is. So, Stage.js. Actually, I want to establish the size somewhere else. Let me think about this. Thought I was the man? Well, we can both be the man, right? Ultimately, I want this to be in the reducer, right? Does the stage have access to the state? It does. Okay, yeah. What is the corresponding if for the else near the middle? Are we looking at my old code again? Near the middle. Yeah, I didn't use braces back then. How horrible, huh? Yeah. Well, this is me from 20-something years ago. How many did we say it was? Quick math. It's 2020 now. 28 years ago, right? This is 28-year-old code. What do you expect? Yeah, it's kind of hard to see, like, this else here goes with this if up here, I guess, right? Yeah. So we're gonna make it better this time. Okay, so I want what do I want? Let me see if I got the understanding of my own the layout of this correctly. How come this isn't working? Okay, there we go. We can make this bigger. All right. Okay, so I could maybe use the size of the app as a guide. So what if I try to get at least the size of the app into yeah, let's try to get the size of the app in here. The trick would be the resize, right? I guess I'm handling an on resize somewhere. I suppose we can do it on this div. On. Hold on. Is there no on resize? I might be getting my DOM stuff mixed up with Windows knowledge. Okay, Windows size changed event. Yeah, DOM. Resize. There is a resize event. On resize. I don't know. Let's see if it works. Console.log. This is going to be an event, right? Log resize. And then if I log the event, we're only going to see the last one, right? Let's see if it actually does anything. Nope. It doesn't have it on resize relevance. No! The trick was to give it a ref and then attach it later in an effect, right? Why aren't I just using regular JavaScript? Because I'm scared too. I'm used to using React. Yeah, event listener. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. Hey there, sick mofo. And the grumpy game dev is here too. Remember, Minesweeper, the board is not generated until after the first square is clicked, which means that the first place clicked has no mine in it. That's not how I wrote it back in 1992. You could die on the first click, I think. This one might help you. React resize detector. Let me see if I can do it on my own first, but yeah, we might fall back to this. Like you develop it. I'm still struggling with my Windows today. Okay, I am going to put a ref on. So const, how is this working in? App ref is use ref null. And then use effect that is tied to the app ref. Made a sequel where every square was a bomb. Don't you dare install an npm package. Yeah, but there's an npm package for everything, right? Okay. Yes, so what I want to do here, I guess I want actually to also return something to tear it down, right? So const on resize is event do this, and then we're going to attach it. So app ref dot current dot add was it add event listener? Add event listener. On resize. Is it resize or on resize? Resize, right? And then to detach it, it's, is it remove event listener? I can't remember. Remove event listener, yeah. Okay, so then, did I get this right? I need to attach the ref then. Ref equals app ref. Okay, did I do it right? Nope. There's a package for Minesweeper too? What does it look like? Do you have screenshots? I don't have any screenshots. Oh, it's without the graphics. Oh, it's a print board. What does that do? No graphics. Is it just text-based then? Huh. Let's see if I did this correct. Let's do a debugger here. And the debugger there. Undock. Okay. Maybe it's not resize. Is it on resize? Am I just not looking closely enough? Oh, it needs to be on resize. Okay, that's probably what it is, right? Get rid of the debugger. Try again. Stop, reload. Okay, did I totally screw it up? I think I did. Chrome, why are you doing this to me? There. Interesting. So it didn't work. Do I need to say like app ref current here? Huh, I don't know. If you just shrink the window, is that specific element? I thought so, but maybe you're right. Maybe I need to do a window dot. Why do you use that data mining browser? Because I like its debug capabilities. I don't use it for anything other than doing debugging. I usually just use Firefox, but then I got really mad at Firefox the other day for some stuff it was doing. I don't know. I'm just lazy, I guess. So do we not get resize events on our window? That means that it doesn't matter. I don't need a ref at all, right? And I'm just going to be looking at window dot. So this is not going to need to look at anything. We just want to do window dot. And look at that. It's just not working, and I don't know why. Is it resize instead of on resize? Oh, there we go. There we go. There was no initial one, though. I guess we can call it immediately. Hold on, let me think about this. Yeah, what if I have let me think about this. I need the width and the height on mount. I know how to do it. I'm just trying to decide the cleanest way to do it that I can think of. It would be just get it right. Console.log. Width. It's window dot. Okay, I don't remember actually. Debugger. I'm one beret and poetry slam from being a beatnik. Is it inner width? You're probably right. It is escape. There we go. Window dot inner width. So what's window dot width then? Outer. It's inner width, outer width. I see. So I want inner width. You're right. You are correct, Sigmofo. Thank you. And the event has something in it too, right? Why is this having trouble connecting? I don't know, my Chrome is acting up. Okay, yeah, let me look at this event. The width, is it in here? Current target. Okay, I guess it's not, so we don't really need the event, right? If I am not using the event and I'm just logging it again. There we go. Cool. So then, how do we want to do this? I guess this could just be an on resize then. And then we can rename this to be on size changed, on size known. On window size. I can't think of a name here. I guess I'll keep it to be on resize, even though we're not resizing on the first go, right? And then I'm going to have I guess I just call it on the prop that goes back into Redux would be what? On reflect window size. That's what I'm going to call it. And that's width, height. Dispatch actions reflect window size, width, height. Actions.js reflect window size. And this will call on reflect window size with the width and the height. And let me just move that console log. So I want it to end up in the stage.js. This is where I want to keep. This is where I want it. I don't actually need it to go to any. I don't need it to go to a reducer, do I? Actually, maybe I do. Maybe I do. So then, app reducer. Sure. I'm not in a reducer. I'm in a middleware. There we go. Width, height, case, action, types. Wow, I am being bad on the keyboard today. Dot state. Width is action width. Height is action height. Okay, and then in stage.js, I can also catch it. Right, like that. On reflect window size. What I want to do there is, if that happens and phaser is already loaded, then we want to resize it. So yeah. Here. Get state. I don't need dispatch and get state here, do I? Stage. Yeah, I want to just grab this and put it here for now. And const width equals get state app width and height. Okay. Did I forget to save that? I did. And what did I change here? Why does it say I've changed something? I don't want to change any code. That's the original code from 1992. I don't want to hit save on that. All right. Sorry I'm slow today. That's interesting. It is there, it's just my middleware isn't catching it. Oh, because I'm not on the, yeah, because I'm not on the stage there. Well, how come there's 126 of it? Hold on, reload. Wait a minute. If I resize it a bunch and then start, why does it say it happened 43 times? Isn't that weird? Why is there a 43 next to it? Oh, because it's queued. That's right. It's queued. Never mind. Is the last edit on prop still 1992 on the clone files? Yeah, because of the I unzipped it, and it was originally zipped in 92, so it's still there. So if I show that, reveal in File Explorer, this is 1992. June 9th. Okay. Okay, what did I want to do here? I wanted to not do this directly, actually. I want to handle this in the middleware, I believe. Where am I going? In the reducer. I'm so scatterbrained today. I don't think I want to record the width and height as is, do I? I want it to be where it gets, when it gets to a certain point. Well, let me see if I can get the sizing to work, actually. So, yeah, it's already, why am I all over the place? It's already going to only call this when when the stage is up. So, rather than just doing this, let's try that magical line of code I found here. Game scale, set game size. So that's stage game scale, set size, set game size. Hold on. There's one thing is I'm not using all of this. I'm using part of it. Yeah, I also want to put this, attach the size to that. So yeah, you're right. Oh yeah, you're right, Nui. I should probably update the title. Good call. Let me edit it. I'll remove the mud MMO part. There, fixed it. So I really don't want the window size. I want to get... Okay, let's see if I can fix this. So in back in the app view, or really in the, it's in the CSS, right? I'm all over the place. Activities, the play CSS, right? Right, I had the stage hard-coded to that size right now. So what if I don't do that? But I'm going to need a ref on this guy to know how big he is in the end. So let's do a use ref. And hold on. Really, I should be moving this stuff over there from the app to the playing. Oh, and I already had the use once effect in there. So I could put that in there as well. There we go. Now it's all in one place. So we're going to call hide stage. We're going to and remove the listener. And move that prop to there. Okay. But instead of getting that, I'm also going to use the ref. So const stage ref is use ref null. And then, so yeah, I'm not going to use the window inner width at all. Let me think about this. I'm just attaching it here, right? And I can get rid of that while I'm at it. Ref equals stage ref. Hey, what's up, Player Poker Badly? I'm fumbling my way through making a Minesweeper clone. Actually, it's not making it. It's porting it from a long time ago code. Okay, really, what I really want to get is the, let's change this actually to reflect stage size. And it won't be window inner width, it'll be a stage ref current inner width. Now, am I still printing it out here? I am not. Let me do that. Instead of doing this junk, console log. Ah, I need the ticks. All right, the cat's making a big distraction for me, so I'm gonna have to find the cat and bring him on screen for a second. All right, play. Okay, I'm not seeing the console logs. Why is that? Oh, because this is wrong. Wait a minute, did that not get renamed? Oh, it didn't. Hold on, I thought I renamed it. Oh, that's weird. Oh, I had that turned on. Shoot. Okay. There, fixed. Undefined, undefined. Interesting. Okay, so, debugger that. Undock. Is there no inner width, inner height on this thing? Oh, there isn't. Is it width and height? Hold on, it's a div. How do you... Oh, it's client width, client height. That's what it is. All right. Client. This thing is messing up if I try to refresh from a breakpoint. It kind of gets stuck. Chat lag? Is there a chat lag? Close the tab. Dang it. Why? The cat's really getting on my nerves. Okay, there we go. Oh, hold on. I gotta go get the cat. I'll be right back. I just want to show you this guy who was bugging me. He like wanted to be let into the bedroom. So I'll go let him in now. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. Cat's gotta be let in. Ah. Right, I was gonna remove the hard-coded size to this now. I did remove it. How come it didn't take effect? Is Phaser doing this to me? Oh, because it's 0, 0 auto. Okay. 1, 0 auto. And let's make this one fixed. There we go. Cool. Also, the height isn't right. Okay, app body. This should be height 100%, right? And app body also... Wait a minute. Oh, do I need that to be a flex? Okay, maybe. No, wait a minute. Hold on. The play one. Also needs to have height 100%, I think. There we go. Okay, getting there. So then that final piece, right, where I did the console log, set it to width and height. There we go. Look at that. Only it's going way too high. I do have a grumpy cat. Hold on. It wasn't until I did that that it actually overflowed, right? Okay. So I don't want to do auto, I think. How do I disconnect the two? I think I need to remove that height, don't I? And then, re-enable this. There we go. Oh, no, it grows. It's growing larger every time I resize it. I think I don't want these height 100%. I think I need to actually just make it a flex container to fix it. So, to do this right, do I need another div, maybe? Because if I don't do 100% there, this needs to have, like, flex 1, 0 auto. Or, really, it's minimal 1 pixel. I don't want to do auto. But that means I need something outside of this. Really, it should be outside of this anyway. There should be a display flex at the app level. The app body, I think. It's a column. Right, so this should be a display flex. And then here I ought to have like a flex 1, 0 auto. Okay. Did that not reload it? Okay, it's still growing every time. Shoot. What am I doing wrong? Oh, this should be, 1 pixel as well? No, I'm getting something terribly wrong here. It keeps growing vertically every time I resize. Why would it do that? Get the size correct to start with. I think it's because that is setting the size based off of what we tell it. And then when okay, so what does the console say? Height 745, right? This is 749. Client height. Does this actually say it in here? No. How come it doesn't show that? How do I do this? Element? Client height. Here we go. Can't look at it. Why not? Illegal invocation element. No! Why you do this to me? How come I can't actually look at it with element? Can I look at it through HTML element? That's weird. Anyway, I think could it be that border that's doing it to me? Let me play around with. Let me remove the border. No, it still grows every time I resize it. Why? Oh, the sizes are different. Why are the sizes different? The canvas is slightly smaller than the div. Oh, I ran into this in the Omni-Arena, didn't I? It had to do with some default style. I can't remember what it was either. Shoot, what was it? I remember this was a bug, or this was something I had to correct. Do I look at the other project? Sure, why not? Let's see what it was. So just close everything, and I want to look at playing activity, JS and CSS. Font, is that it? Font size 0? I think that might have been it. It was like something weird like that. Yeah, let's try that. There we go. The height is the same. Okay, when I add this, when there are scroll bars, okay, so I guess I can get rid of the scroll bars, right? And it's never getting smaller. Huh. I guess I want to do overflow hidden or something, right? Hey, can you do overflow hidden? Reload that guy. No, it doesn't ever shrink. I think it's because it's display block. What did I do in the other project? I didn't have any display thing. I never worried about resizing it. Let's just try display flex. Nope. Oh, CSS is a pain. Does it have to do with overflow X? How about overflow X auto? I wonder if I have to do something funny where there has to be 2 divs there. I don't know what I'm doing. A div inside of a div? Why not? Put that one there. Put this one stage outer, inner, and I put the ref on this one and not this one. And I think I can just do that. Okay, let me try this. Kind of like Windows source code. Yeah. I'll figure this out, and it'll just take me a while. Yes, so this one ought to be I don't know, what does this do? It still doesn't work. Okay, let's just not touch that. Is this one auto? Or maybe I need to tell it to shrink. No, this one definitely shouldn't be auto. I don't know. I'm surprised this actually doesn't work yet. Oh, because the canvas is outside of it. I'm just dumb. The ID's on 2 different things, that's why. Nope. I'm trying to detach the size of this. How did I do this for the scrollable thing? This guy. Shrinking container. Overflow Y auto. What if I turn off the overflow Y and I make this... Okay. Overflow Y gives it a scroll bar, right? Was that the magic? I need to say... Okay, what if I set overflow Y to hidden? Okay, so that does shrink its container. Okay, so then back to auto you go. But I have it set to auto. Why is it not working? Grrr. Is it that this is on? Nope. So frustrating. I'm starting to think it's because that canvas size is set. Even though I have the bases, the flex bases at 1 pixel. Oh, maybe it's the direction. I didn't set the direction, did I? Flex direction row. That doesn't matter. And this one shouldn't be a display flex. Is it? Okay. Hidden, please. It should overflow. Why is it not? Zero zero auto. 1 0 basis of 1 pixel. So then why when I shrink it doesn't, why doesn't it, does this need to be a 1 or something? I don't think that matters. That's if it grows smaller. I feel like I may be spending all my time on this silly thing. I don't think I need to have these inner versus outer. I shouldn't need that, right? I think that's just silly. Put this on there and get rid of that there. It should shrink and it's not. Is it because... So that canvas has a fixed width. I understand that, but why is the div outside of it conforming to the canvas inside of it if I have a display flex overflow hidden? What's setting the width of this div? Is it that I don't have the flex direction set? Flex direction row, right? Oh. Display flex, flex direction row. Oh, this canvas doesn't have a flex on it. It shouldn't matter though. It shouldn't matter. Yeah, but the canvas is not wider. It's the same width. The problem is that the div that the canvas is in is not shrinking. It's causing there to be a scroll bar for the whole page, even though I set its basis to 1 pixel there. Like if I delete that element, see how it shrunk down to 1 pixel width? Actually, it didn't. Why didn't it? No. Yeah, see, without the canvas, it shrinks. It shrinks all the way down as far as that, right? So now it's shrinking without the canvas inside. Yeah. But when the canvas is inside, it doesn't want to shrink, even though I told it to hide its overflow. The div if the canvas is 624, the div is now 624. And if I make it bigger, now the canvas is 648 and the div is 648.281 for some reason, even though I have it overflow X hidden. Display flex. I don't know. I'm not understanding something. What if I hard code the basis here to be 200? So it didn't, 200 pixels. No, it doesn't care. I don't want the canvas to shrink. The canvas set is set. We're setting the width based off of the size of this div. So this div right here has a reference, and that we're grabbing that reference. Whenever the window size is changed, we're taking the size of that stage, this play stage div, which is here. We're taking that and setting whatever, however big that is, set the width of the canvas to that. Right? But then it's, when I shrink the window, it's, is it that this is happening first and then the flex calculations are happening later? I don't understand. I guess I can turn off the event listener. Yeah, what happens if I turn off the... What if I just don't do this? Maybe that's interfering. Okay, maybe that was it. I wanted to set it once, but not again. Actually, it doesn't matter, right? Actually, let's set it once. Let's set it once, but not in the listener. So just not do that. Okay, and then see, it still doesn't want to shrink. Hmm. Okay, yeah, it'll grow bigger, but it won't get smaller. Is that the problem? No, overflow is hidden. Is it that I need to set the shrink on it? No. See, it won't get smaller than the canvas that's inside of it. Oh, this is so frustrating. Do I need to look this up? Maybe I'm just gonna have to give up on this for now. So, what do I want to look up? Can fixed size canvas inside of div forces div size? I don't know. Hmm. Yeah, this isn't helping. Okay, obviously the flex isn't working. Is there another display mode I can do? And block didn't work either, right? No, it doesn't want to shrink it. Okay. How about inline? Nope. None. Well, that sort of worked. It didn't show it at all. I don't know. Contents, what does that do? Oh, it doesn't grow or shrink. Oh, wait a minute. No, I just didn't do that. Okay, so that didn't do anything. I don't know. What does grid do? It grow but not shrink. Okay. Let's try searching again. So CSS, parent size independent of child. what I'm trying to do, Pomp Rocks, is I have this div, and inside of there is the canvas, and the canvas has a fixed width. I want the div, though, I don't want its width to be minimum of the canvas width. I want that to shrink. So if I make the window not as wide, I don't want this horizontal scroll bar to appear. So what I tried to do was set overflow to hidden. Yeah, I set overflow to hidden on the parent. It didn't work. So then I tried, I was doing flex, and I don't think it matters. Making Minesweeper work in the browser. Yeah, but the problem I'm running into is that the overflow hidden is just ignored. It doesn't matter if the overflow hidden is on or off. It still wants to size the div to be. I mean, I guess I could if I fix the width, 200 pixels or something. It sort of worked, except the overdraw. What if I turn that on now? See, it doesn't. Okay, there we go. That's what I want. Oh, that's interesting. I kind of got it to work the way I wanted it, didn't I? By just... What if I say 1 pixel? Huh. Is that what I have to do? Force its width to 1 pixel? Huh. That doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, well. And then re-enable the code to resize the stage. Oh, I don't know why that worked, but it did. There we go. Why would that work? Flex layout interferes with the width. I'll remove the flex completely then. There, it's not even display flex anymore. Still works. That's just really weird. Can I put the border back on? Yeah, that worked. I can even put the border on if I want. And the height works, right? No, I didn't get the height to work. I probably just need to say they're both hidden, right? And I'd probably have to say height 1 pixel. No, I can't do height 1 pixel. Whoops. I don't understand why that actually worked, but... Yeah, so I have a similar problem in the vertical direction now. Flex is still on. Oh, I could... Okay, let's turn flex off then. There, flex is off. But I can't... without flex, I can't get the controls to do right. You know what I mean? Like, I want this... I want it to calculate the amount of space horizontally based off of how much this element needs. Actually, why is there a scroll bar still? That was weird. There shouldn't be. There we go. See, I want it to be a flexible row. I just want the container of the canvas to shrink like it's doing now. But in order to get that to work, I had to set its width to 1 pixel. If I start doing the proportional to the view, then stuff like the outer one has a width of 100 VW, right? So it'll start ignoring the fact that I wanted to have a 10 pixel margin around everything. You see that? So if I start using view height, width in the middle, I mean, I can give it a try. Do you want me to turn flex off and set the width proportional to the view width? I can try that. Why not? So let's turn off. I guess it just commented out, right? And then turn that off, and you're saying to do width 80 VW, and then here I would do width 20 VW, or something like that. See, now it's not even showing the elements correctly. Or it's showing it way down here now. If I wanted to show it on the right, what would I do? Display inline? I don't know these things. Inline block? No. I don't know what to do. I don't want to change the box sizing. I'm gonna get really confused. Move AX. I'm just gonna do what worked and move on. What worked was that. And I just need to get the vertical direction working now. So the vertical direction, I wonder if I have to do the same kind of trick with Flexbox. You have that 20 pixel added, so it's pushing it off. Having the scroll bar at all is a problem right now. But see, now it's growing vertically and not shrinking. And to fix that, I had to have a height 1 pixel, but then it does that unless I have it into a flex container. So I guess I have to do the same kind of silly trick where I have 2 divs. I can do that. So this is play stage outer, inner. That outer one has the ref, this one has the ID. And then let's leave that for now. And then put one inside the other. And then if that's outer, then we'll also have an inner. And I think what I want to do is have the outer one have the height and the inner one have the width. Let me think about this. There's no border on the inner one. This is display flex direction column. I think I actually want this to be width and this to be height. And then, yeah, let's try that. There we go. Now it shrinks vertically and grows vertically. And it shrink horizontally and grow horizontally. And I have no idea why this width 1 trick works. It probably has to do with the fact that I'm just not doing it correctly. Without the width 1, it'll grow but not shrink. I'm guessing what it does is it sets the basis, and then the flex lets it grow from that basis. That's my guess. Hey there, Shake Soda. I spent way too much time in the CSS thing. I need to get back to making Minesweeper. But hello, everybody who has arrived during my frustration hour. The hour of frustration. Pomp Rocks, hello. I'm sorry you guys had to see me so frustrated with that. Spent your Lunam Dare weekend programming virtual keyboards for gamepads instead of doing Lunam Dare. Time has come to get back on track for a game release day on Wednesday. Oh. Good luck, Shake Soda. Hope it goes well. Box sizing border box is really nice, so it makes everything work more consistently or at least intuitively. Yeah, I think that's going to be something I need to learn later. Let me put it on the list. I'll give you guys points for this, for suggesting it. So where's my to do? Get good at CSS and its border box sizing. You suggested it, Domson, and also Move It AX also suggested it. I think. Did anyone else suggest it? DomFX CSS is your worst enemy. It trips me up all the time too. That's for sure. For a game you'd still use position absolute so you can position everything. I just don't understand position. It's all mysterious to me. And I've tried going through CSS tutorials. It just doesn't stick with me. Yeah. I see what you're saying, MoveAX. Okay, so now I got that working. What I wanted to do is have the scale be dynamic if we get it past a certain size. So let me see what that size is. Just guessing. And if we pass, let's say if we pass 1250 and height of what? Well, hold on. If I see what the size is exactly, when it's exactly the right size, let's see what it is. It's 560 by 320. Yeah. So that's the base size. Actually, what am I doing? I can just do this. I can calculate the maths myself inside this stage here. So, how do I want to do this? I want the I want there to be a scaling factor off this tile size. So right now it's a constant of 16. So let's introduce a scaling factor and make it a constant to start with. Tile scaling. And we'll set it to 2. And then the width and the height in pixels, let's just make another constant for now. Tile scaled size is tile size times tile scaling. And then we use that there and there. Let me look for all the places where I need to use this. I don't know which one we'll need, so we'll just assume we need both. Okay, for... Oh, we don't even have this debug thing anymore. Let me remove the debug. Yeah, I'm not even using that anymore. It's underneath everything anyway. All right, so then all right, so this has got to be scaled size. What about these? This is an unscaled size because that's a sprite sheet. And this is scaled size. And then I have to, in addition to setting the texture and the origin, I need to set the scale, right? Set. Oh, no, I don't. No, that'll automatically scale it for me. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, it didn't scale it. Okay, it just made their position. Okay, so I guess I have to set the width. How do I set the width? Scale? I should probably just be looking this stuff up in Phaser's documentation, shouldn't I? Phaser Bing search. We don't need this to be so dang wide. All right, so learn. I want API docs. I want sprite, right? Sprite. Okay, what are the methods on sprite here? Set. A lot of sets. Set scale, is that what I want? I guess I can try it. Set scale. So that means I need the other constant, don't I? I need tile scaling. See what that does. Oh, there we go. Cool. So if I want the scale to be dynamic based off of the size, then these can't be constants anymore, right? So then let's first move them to Redux, right? Actually, they don't need to be in Redux. They could be in the stages variables here. So that would be tile scaling. Right here, right? Tile scaling initially is 1. And then let's not import it. So let's just remove it from here. That means we can't compute these values directly. So I need to move, hold on. I need to move these into here. And where do I put them? Like basically wherever they're used, right? So like, hey there, Clayman. I'm doing okay. I'm a little bit annoyed at CSS right now. Any progress, Alex? I did. Hold on, I just messed something up. I did get the CSS stuff to work by forcing the width and height, and I had to have it in two different divs. One to force the width, and the other one to force the height, along with flexbox, basically to constrain the containers holding the canvas, and allow me to set the canvas size based off of those containers, which are sized outside elsewhere. So it's a bit of a CSS hack. I don't know how to do it the right way because I'm not very good at CSS, but I got it to work. Now I'm going to do auto scaling of the grid essentially based off of how big the canvas ends up getting. Okay, so it's this one right here, right? Yeah, I think I just need to move these variables around, right? So we're getting rid of the exports here. And this one, okay, so I need this, I have access to the stage, right? It's just stage.tile scaling. And then let's rename this one to tile scaled size. And then I guess I didn't need these variables there. Yeah. Oh, I'm being raided by Adam. Hey there, Adam. Is your stream over already? Did you get burned out or something? It was nice to see you back in action. I'm working on this thing. You can go see what I had so far at rymines.now.sh. I don't have it's broken in the development build, so you'll have to look at the release build. I'm building Minesweeper. Basically, I wrote a Minesweeper clone in 1992, and I am updating it to work in 2020. You planned it for it to be short? Okay. I know. Wow, dude. Adam, you're like the king of going like 5, 6, 7, 8 hours. So it's nice to see you back, though. All right, yeah. So I'm trying to make a Minesweeper clone ported to modern technology. The original code from 1992 I actually have here, and it depends on a lot of DOS stuff. So VGA graph, missile. Yeah, some of these headers that don't exist anymore either because they were back from DOS or because I made them myself. Gonna go get homework and potentially also fitting a Costco. Oh, good luck with that. Yeah, this isn't even really C++, what I wrote however many years ago, 28 years ago. It's really just C, badly written C, with a lot of magic numbers in it, but it worked. And it depended on this window type thing, which modified the EGA registers directly to draw graphics. So I'm updating this to work with Phaser on the web right now. D++ back then? Okay, so what I'm working on right now, it's broken, but I'm trying to get it so that the stage scales up when you make the window bigger. But as you can see over here, it's not compiling anymore because I was in the middle of changing it. Why am I doing this? Because I was really proud of the fact that 28 years ago I made my own Minesweeper clone, and now I can't run it, and I'm very sad. So I'd like to get it working again. I think my dad would like it too because he remembers playing it. He might actually be able to, he might have the only working exe for it, but you have to run it in DOSBox these days because it was a DOS game. But yeah, I want to resurrect it. The real thing that triggered me to want to make this again is I was watching some other streamer, and maybe that other streamer could say something, I don't know, or they can remain anonymous, it doesn't matter. Playing Minesweeper while waiting for their modded Minecraft to load. And I'm like, I made a better version of Minesweeper than the one he's playing, but it's lost in time. Let's see if I can find the source code. And I found it in a backup, but I can't run it because it was for DOS and it's missing header files. So even if I had DOSBox running, I couldn't get it to run because I'm missing files. But I had the core logic in here. I just need to get it running again. So I figured that's what I was going to do today. You want to make the game graphics to scale the amount of tiles? I want this to scale up to 2x if the window's big enough. So that's what I was working on. So if you give me a moment, I think I had that almost working. Just a second here. Actually, I could just go by the errors. Stage width pixels is not imported anymore. So we can't pull those in. And tile scaling also. And this one we can't import. Okay, so then based off of that line 83, yeah, this scaled size, I need that here. Right there. And then tile scaling should go away, right? It needs to be replaced by stage tile scaling. So let's just replace that in one fell swoop. Okay, line 108. I think I'm almost there. Right on line 108. Yeah, let's just compute that with the default scaling. So that would be tiles instead of pixels times tile size. There we go. So there's 1x scaling, and if I wanted to scale it up, basically I need to change the tile scaling if it gets large enough, right? So let me see if I can do that. That's in this handler on reflect stage size, right? Right here. And I don't need this console log anymore. So we're going to say if width... Actually, let's just compute const... what the scaling factor should be and then round it down. Actually, then it's easy then, right? I can say stage.tile scaling is the math.minimum of two things, right? The horizontal and the vertical. So it would be math.floor width divided by The product of tile size and stage width tiles. And then the same thing for the vertical. Height and height. Let's see if that does it. Play. Okay, no, that made it look strange. Is it using a floating point number? Console.log scaling factor. Stage tile scaling. There. Two. It's right. It's at 2 right now. Now it went down to 1. Okay, but it didn't redraw anything. Oh, because whenever I change the scaling, I need to adjust all of the sprites, don't I? Yeah. Okay. So, yeah. Oops. I need to do one of these for each sprite, don't I? Where did I set up the sprites? Here. Here's where I did them. I'm just gonna hack it in here right now. What if we say if it changes, do it? So I'm losing my place. Where am I? Here. So let's call this new tile scaling. If new tile scaling is not equal to stage.tile scaling, stage tile scaling equals new tile scaling, and then repeat this code here. And I'm not going to recreate the sprites. I'm just going to get the sprites. So it would be stage tile sprites yx. And I need to set, when we created it, we set the x and y, right? Hold on. So if we get the sprite, is it set? It's not set origin. What is it? Set x and y? Set x and y. Set x to be x times tile scale size. So that we can compute here. That is tile size times stage tile scaling. And then set y, right? And I don't need to set those. I do need to set the scaling. And I don't need to do that. Okay, let's see if that did it. When I begin streaming, June, let's see, what does it say? How long? Yeah, June to October 2018 is what, yeah, so June 2018. All right, it didn't scale it up, did it? Wait a minute, I'm not even looking at the correct window. Play. And then I make it big. Oh, look at that. Look at that. It worked. Look at that. It's lovely. So if the window is big enough horizontally and vertically, it'll double the scale. That's exactly what I wanted. So to refine this, I guess I don't need to use this blank screen. Well, maybe I can keep it the way it is. I'm just going to say it's done. And go and release it. Why not? So release notes.js. So every time I push this to Git, it'll rebuild it and you guys can play it. So it's today again still. I did this at 1 and 2 a.m. That's why the dates are the same. So we're going to say made this stage scale up with window size. And then I'm going to go to package JSON and say it's version 03, and I'm just going to check it in. Because that's how we roll. Oh, maybe I should fix some of these bugs here. Play.js doesn't need these constants. Good to know. What else? Use effect is not used in app.js. Correct. Not using that anymore. Stage.js has a few bugs in it. Default font is assigned... Really? Oh, right, because I don't use that anymore. And I don't use the depth either. And then line 38. Oh yeah, how could I not have a triple equal? All right, cool. we're all caught up. So let's check it in. Version 0.3.0. I guess I'll mention here, not in the release notes, but add to do file. And then, right, so make tile scaling dynamic according to window size. And then I remove old debug text. And then use ugly CSS hacking to auto size the canvas container and the canvas inside based on window size. Yep. Ugly CSS hacks. Don't look too closely. They're ugly. And we're done. Commit that. Oh, I need to stage it all. You're all going into the stage, whether you like it or not. Okay, commit. And I'm even going to tag it, 030, and push it. And then what this does, because I'm using this, oh, where is it? Let's go back to it. I'm using this now.sh. It's building. Look at that. You guys can watch it build. Push tags. So the moment this says it's done, you guys can reload it. And again, it's rymines.now.sh. So I should just open that on another window here. rymines.now.sh. So it's the old one, right? As soon as it says it's done, though, then we'll be live. We'll be live, my friends. I think this last time it took about a minute to build. Sounds redundant. Maybe. Could be. Come on, build. You can do it. I'm actually curious to see exactly how long does it take to build. Then be longer than a minute? Wait a minute, it still says building. Oh, ready. Ready. Reload. There we go. Okay, but it's broken. It's broken. That's interesting. So it's sort of broken, isn't it? Okay. That's interesting. In the oh, there we go. Oh, okay, there's a bug. On the initial resize, there are no sprites yet. Dang it. I should have tested it before I deployed it. Title still says React app? I thought I fixed that. But thank you for noticing that, Aiden Garth. And hey there, Smack in the Box. This is not a game jam, it's just something I felt like doing. Reviving an old Minesweeper clone that I made. Okay, so, first things first. The resizing. We don't want it to do it if the tiles don't exist yet, right? So, wait a second. How do I want to do this? How did that bug actually happen? Stage tiles didn't exist. Hold on, but stage tiles should have been created on phaser create. Interesting. Oh, it's doing the deferred actions too soon. Too soon, Executus. Too soon. We got to do them down here. In fact, let's put it right there. Okay, was it that easy? So let's just make a minor deployment. All right. Sure, we'll just do this by the book. I have another one. Fix bug in initial tile sizing scaling. Package JSON. Oh, not the lock. This one. Now, where did it say React app? Because here's where the actual name is. Oh, that was in the... Actually, that's in the index, isn't it? Here. Or is it app? Or is it index HTML? React. There it is. Found it. Mines. So then I should in the release notes say fixed app title. All right. And check that in. Okay, that means that this is not set to CRLF. Let's fix that. And there's the bug fix there. And there's a release note. So version 031, fix app title, fix bug in initial tile scaling sizing. Commit that, and then after a minute, it'll be updated. I should say git tag 031, git push tags. Okay. Done. Done. I don't want to add the timer yet. Let's add the mines next. Yeah. So how do I want to do this then? Right now it's on pointer down. Just sets the texture to be 1. So where do we want the actual grid to live? Can it live all on the stage? No, I want the stage to just be displaying it. So so let's move this, refactor this code first. Call it React app number 2 since React app is already taken by another game. I thought I fixed that in my other game. Now it says Mines. There we go, and the size is correct. Look at that. It scales down to fit, and if you had a really, really wide display, it would get even bigger. All right. Yeah, I haven't fixed the version displaying. It does it in development, but not in production. But the release notes should show it there. All right. Okay. So we want to move this out to a reducer, I guess. Sure, we'll put in the app reducer. So this would be, or should I have another reducer just for the game? I think, Toulouse, that's because in order for it to show the correct number, I have to hit Control-C here and then run npm start again. I've run into this problem before where the version number doesn't get updated until you do that. So now when I reload, when it's done loading, it should have the correct number there. It has something to do with how npm start, the React script works. Like, it only reads the environment variable on startup. It doesn't refresh it. Okay. Do I have that in my to-do thing, by the way? I should add that, right? Fix problem. Fix version number not showing up in production. There we go. You zoom out, something weird happens in Firefox? That's because it's not as wide as it needs to be, right? Oh, when you zoom out the file. Okay, I see what you're saying. I didn't test that. So if I like zoom this out, yeah, it's just scaling it up to make it fit. If you zoom in too far, it's actually setting a scaling factor of 0 because it can't fit it at all. You're talking about that, right? Where it just it's scaling it up as much as it can to make it fit. Is what it's doing. The tiles are cut off. Okay, I'm not seeing it in Chrome. Maybe I need to try it in Firefox then. Sure. Let's try the production one in Firefox. Looks like I already had it here all along. Reload. Now, how did you make that happen? Hold on. I need to click on your link again. You got it to cut off at some point, right? How do I get that to happen for me? I'm not seeing it happen. Zoom out as far as possible, 30%. I think that's what I'm on, right? Yeah, 30. Maybe the window size is just the wrong one. No? I don't know how you did it. There might be a race condition in my ugly CSS hack, right? Make the window bigger, yeah. I think, though, the worst case is if it gets cut off the moment you resize it, it should recalculate everything. Huh. I can at least list it. We'll just paste it directly. There we go. I don't know. Okay, let me get the size the way I want it to be. Hold on, do I have 3 windows up? 3 of the windows up? That's the Firefox one. Where's the Chrome one? Here it is. And this set it to 100%. Okay. All right. Got it. Save that and then go back. It's been a while since I've updated the current task, right? Yeah, so we did that one. Now it's adding mines. So yeah, I was talking about I wanted to have a different reducer for this, right? So we're gonna call it field or game or stage game, I guess. Hey there, Kareem, how are you doing? There's a whole bunch of people that came with the Atom raid that, should I say hi to them all? So, hey there, JFBN, and I'll Twitch that. When was... Oh, I'll Twitch that. And then, Jalapeno SD, hello. And, MC just came in there. Hey, what's up? Working on... Oops, I didn't mean to do a shout-out. That should have been a hey. But hey, maybe you are a streamer and a shout-out would be appropriate. Who knows? Hey there, Slickver. I'm just going back through my chat history and making sure I say hi to everybody. So that was a hi to AY. I don't know how to say some of these names, I'm sorry. I guess it's Agent Orange. Hey there, Agent Orange. And Kermit318. And Y Fake. And of course, Adam. He's probably off doing homework, which is fine. And then Kappa Jabated, hello. Apollo I, hello. And Johto, hi. And Quando, Adam, EJ to you too, sir. And hello, Mernon Krasner. Okay. Why was I showing a blank screen all along? I'm trying to import my old Minesweeper code. Right now there are no mines in the field. And basically, this is a hack just to show that I can click on the field. So this is all in rhymines.now.sh. Do I know PyCharm? No. This is in React. So I'm going to set up a new reducer for the game here. This is going to be, let's just call it grid. And then I need from these constants, right, to know how big the game is. Current, no, constant. Yeah, I need stage width tiles and stage height tiles for now. Stage width, stage height. So this will be, I had a way to do this. Where was it? It was in stage. It was this one, right? So, I guess I can just call it, make grid. And then, copy some of this code in there. Some of it, not all of it. So we'll have let grid equals that, right? And then this is grid. And we're not doing these sprites, we're just making... I suppose I should just make them constants, right? So export const grid cell. There's going to be two, like, well, hold on. There's whether there's a mine there, and then it's what to show, right? So it's either revealed or not, or marked or not. What did you miss? I don't know. I got the scaling to work. Look at this. Scales down and up to fit your window. Although if it's too small, it goes to 0. I probably shouldn't do that, right? You had a question, then you had a phone call. So that everyone got spammed in chat. I was just waving to people. What did you ask? You were asking me when I began streaming, right? That was June 2018. Yeah. Hi. Yeah. All the waves were me waving to people in chat. I guess I should just be looking at my original code. How did I do this? I think I did it with bit masks, actually. Where did I put it? Here. Generate grid, right? What did generate grid do? Yeah, I think I just did it with bit masks. Yeah, so let's do the same thing. So we would have bit masks here. Grid cell mine. And then what was a 2? Okay, if it's got a power point, it's 32. And then there's the concept of a bonus token, that's 64. And then what else did I have? Let's just look for some of these numbers. Okay. Not explode. Uncover cell, here we go. Yeah, my code was full of magic numbers and had hardly any comments. Oh, shoot. So where do we actually uncover a cell? Right, so if it's got a 1 bit and you click it, it explodes. I understand that. If none of the bits 1, 2, or 4 are set, then we uncover it. Yeah, I should just go to what does uncover cell do? Okay, so we OR it with 4 if it's uncovered. I forget what all these bit fields are for. I'm just going to guess that that's uncovered. Is a 4. Failed to believe it. This is code from 28 years ago, ProSam. Did streaming have a big impact on your productivity? It had a negative impact on my productivity. I'm slower because I interact with chat. but then it gets compensated for by sticking to a schedule and getting help from viewers are the pros for streaming. Just a small tip about copying whole line VS Code. You don't have to select the whole line, just Controls CV will duplicate it. You're probably right. I just don't have that habit yet. Not for Benny. Yeah, this code is 28 years old. Look, even says so. June 8, 1992. All right. Like, I wish I had commented this. Why is it 4 plus 8 here? I know what this means. This means that there's no bonus or power tile there. If there's no bonus or power tile, just mark bit 4. Otherwise, we're marking bit 4 and marking bit 8 for some reason. This is when, well, I don't want to say my age, but this is when I was a youngster. It was before my development career. This is all hobby stuff when I was in school. Yeah, like 28. What's 28? Quick math. 28. It's 4, 8, and 16. Okay. If they're all off, then uncover I don't understand this. I don't know what I'm looking at. What if should there be an or equals 2? There is. Oh, this is if the right mouse button. This must be that if you marked it as a mine. Okay, so that's important. Icon 13, I can look at the icons and see which one that is. Where are those icons? 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, so it's if you mark it as a mine, it's a 2. Okay, got it. So marked. It's a 2. Okay, that makes sense. So then what's bit 8? Or equals 8. Okay, when does this happen? If you probe it. Right, so the power probe reveals the presence of a mine without you marking or uncovering it. Right, so if it says, what's 25 though? 25. 25. It's 1. So 1 plus 8 plus 16. We don't know what 8 or 16 means, but 1 means that there's a mine there. So if there's a mine there, okay, the other ones must be exploded or not. I think 8 must mean that it's revealed. Yeah. Mine revealed. 8. Mine present. I'm going to guess 16 is mine exploded. And we never actually set bit 16 explicitly. But so I'm not going to try to guess. Yeah, so something is 16. I'm going to guess it's exploded. So let's look for explode. Okay, explode sets 24. What's 24? It's 8 and 16, and 8 was revealed. Okay, so yeah, so 16 must be exploded. So that's why we're setting 24, but setting both revealed and exploded. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, phew. So I think I'm going to use the same bit fields for the grids. This is just going to be the grid state. Save that, and we're going to import the ones that we need into this reducer. So this would be, I guess we should have a special constant for it. Grid cell empty. Actually, let's just say 0. 0. There we go. Just like the rest of them? Yeah. Yeah, 28 years ago. Not for Benny. 1992. Okay, so I think that's right. So just return grid, and then grid is make grid. And there's no width and height here. All right, and then let's define some actions. Okay. Reveal, or let's say step. Let's just call it step. So you step on a square, right? You either are going to blow something up or you're not. QR step. So then step would have to see is there a bomb there or not. Well, let's just have it just reveal it or not for right now, right? So it would be grid action Y action X or equals, and then the constant that I had, right? Uncovered. So the 1992 version of Raimu had these flags, but some of them are redundant, right? Because this is sort of the same as both present and uncovered, right? So this would be redundant, wouldn't it? I think so. So let's get rid of that bit. Let's just comment it out for now. So we want to set the uncovered flag, which means I need to import that. And then oh, we can't do it that way. Shoot. It's Redux, so I need to form a new grid. Yeah. I can't just do that. Well, I can say const grid equals a shallow copy of state.grid. And then I can say grid action.y is a shallow copy of grid action.y. And then I could do that. And then state is grid is grid. Grid's grid. There we go. So shallow copy all the rows, then shallow copy the call. Actually, do I need to do that? Yeah, I do need to do that. I need to form a new row. So copy the whole grid, then copy the row, and then overwrite the column in the row with, or basically change it, and then write it back. Remember when it would have been 6 when this is written? Wow. Yeah. See the gray in my beard? There's a reason why. Okay. So we want to change this so that on pointer down doesn't just change the texture. That's what it used to do. Instead, it's going to dispatch. So I need a dispatch there, and I'm going to want to do a dispatch actions dot step, and then XY, right? And then wait a second. Yeah, so I'm going to want to catch this step, right? Actually, you know what I should do is this step should be broken up into 2 points, right? Yeah, let me think. How do I put this into words? Step might do some side effect. Right now, it's just uncovering it, but if we wanted to do a side effect, which we will in a minute, would be that there should be middleware for it. So let's add a middleware for game.js. Make a blank here. So this should be like on step. Hold on. It means I want... I'll leave that for now. Step. has an X and a Y, right? In the action. And let's have it reflect grid updated. Well, grid updated? Reflect grid updated, that's fine. And we don't need any arguments, actually. Actually, let's be smart about it and only reveal the ones that actually changed then. And it's this grid reflect updated that I want to put into the reducer here. Not step. But I don't want... actually, I do want it, don't I? I want this to be assigned. Hold on, I'm doing several things at once. I want to do this... Well, some of this here. I don't need... Hold on. I don't need to do... Hold on. Get state. Let's just get the grid. So that's get state game grid, right? And then we're... Yeah, let's just put this in here. Cell. Actually, what am I even calling it? I need to use the same terminology. Yeah, grid cell. So cell... Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do here. Const cell equals this or that. Like bitwise or. And this is a function call. So get the games grid. Get the cell that's there. I don't need action dot. At that x and y coordinate or with uncovered and then just reflect that it was updated. So, going back in the reducer, that is assigned to action.cell. And then, this can also be caught in, the stage. Right here. What is it? Reflect grid updated. All right, and then that goes here. Can't spell. And this it will from the action. I guess we just only need the x and y, right? And we're going to use get state, and we're going to use a stage, and we're going to do something. But I'm not done yet. The problem with me doing several things at once is I lose track of what I've done and what I still need to do. Right, I need this reflect grid updated here. I have step, right? Okay, so starting with step. On pointer down should do a step, which it does, right? Right, and then I'm going to grab this and put it in on reflect. Yeah, right here. But I need to fix that in a second. So on pointer down. Calculates where you clicked, and then dispatches the step action. And then I meant that to go to the game middleware. Where, okay, so I'm missing the linkage here. It would go right here, right? Action type step goes to on step. So when you step, the action step happens, you go to on step, which gets the grid. That's where I put it, right? Oh, I didn't connect the reducers yet. I need the game. That's the one I'm missing, right? Game. All right, so game, where am I? Where am I? The game grid. Game grid. Grid. So I don't need that. Get the grid, and then look up the cell and bitwise or in the uncovered flag, and then dispatch that we've updated it. So that goes in the reducer to actually store the new state for the cell, and that happens first before the middleware. So it gets both reduced, and then we catch it back in the stage to update the texture. So I guess we can grab the cell too, right? That means we don't need the get state at all, which makes it a lot easier. So now I have to basically map cell state to texture, and that goes back to what I had in the ping image, right? So if we're just handling if you've revealed a spot or not, that's what we're starting with, right? It's either 0 or 1. So if cell and, where's the constant? Uncovered is not equal to 0, then really I should just have another function for this, right? Texture, compute cell texture? Texture, and so this is cell goes to, and I actually don't even need parentheses here, right? And I'll put that here. If it's uncovered, then return 1, return 0, right? And so this will just say compute cell texture cell. All right, so if I did it right, I didn't do it right. Cell uncovered is not defined in stage. Right. Import it, please. What was the other error? Actions is not defined in middleware stage. All right, actions. All right, cool. And I clicked and nothing happened. So what does Redux tell me? Let's just pull this out, undock it, and what does Redux say? I did do a step. The step didn't get caught though. Oh, did I not connect my middlewares up? Probably. Yeah, I didn't connect the game middleware. Game. That would do it. Grid cell uncovered in game. Didn't need that one. Why is this one showing up? Oh, because of quit. Okay, oh, why? What the heck? Oh, I added step, but I didn't clear out. This was copy pasted from app, wasn't it? Yeah, I made a mess of this, didn't I? This one should only be step. And get rid of the quit and show release notes. And then it means I need grid cell uncovered, but nothing else. Okay. There we go. And now we're going to add mines, right? That was the whole point of the exercise. And that's probably what I still have under current task. Yeah, adding mines. Okay, so to add mines, this has to do with when we're initializing the grid, right? So let's just make comments for this. Set up empty game grid. Place mines. Return the finished game grid. Alright. I know. Debated you all along. What render am I using to render the game? I'm using Phaser. So that's all my stage middleware. Just like in OmniArena, I do this new Phaser game, and the configuration says which element in the DOM to attach it to, so I have it attaching to stage. So that is in my play.js. I have a div which is marked as the stage, and so what Phaser does when you do a new Phaser.game with that config where the parent is set to that, is in the DOM, it will add a canvas which may or may not be WebGL accelerated, but that canvas is then controlled directly by the Phaser library. So in my DOM, I just have the div be empty, right? But in the actual DOM, Phaser creates a canvas there and does all of its drawing in there. And then from then on, the way we control it with Phaser is by making these new sprites. Sprite.add, right? Sprite.create? I can't remember. Where did I do it? Where did I actually create them? Here we go. Scene.add.sprite, and then you set a texture, and that you have to have loaded the texture atlas beforehand, which I do on preload. So this atlas.ping image, which looks like that, which has all of our artwork, is loaded as a sprite sheet, and we tell it how big each sprite is, so that how come that won't go back? So that when we either want to change what the sprite shows, or when we want to create the sprite in the first place, we do it with set texture. Yep, Phaser is an alternative to Pixie.js, which you might have seen Adam using for Botland last year. It's pretty much the same, just the API is different names, and Phaser also includes sound and automatically handles depth ordering for Z ordering for you. So that's why I kind of prefer it. Yeah, I know. Feels bad, man, for Botland. Okay, so then we wanted to add mines, right? So in the game middleware, no, not the game middleware, the game reducer, we're creating the mines. So let's go back to the old code. How did I create mines? That was in one of these, generate grid, there it was. Right, so there were a number of mines, and given a number of mines, we pick random X and Y coordinates, and we just flip the 1 bit. So let's take the code and directly port it there, and we'll format it. And so we'll have let's change the names a little bit. So let's index X and Y should just be X, and index Y should just be Y. And whoops, didn't mean to scroll. These should have lets in front. And I forget, how do you do ran? That's math.random? And if you give it an argument, is that how you do? Is that how it works? No. So I need to look this up. I always forget this stuff. Dev docs js math.random. Right. So where does it say given an argument? Between 2 values. So hold on. Is the scaling on this set wrong? Yeah, that's why. I guess I do want to zoom in a little bit. So there's a single argument version? Okay, I don't want the inclusive one. Wait, how did this work then? Oh, get random int. So I want to do a math floor times the maximum. Yes, okay, so random times that math floor, right? Yep, and then y is the same way, only it's height. Make my own, that's what I did. p5.js? I don't know what that is. Okay, so let's get rid of index. This is, let's have it count down too, instead of counting up. And this will be mines left. And then we need to declare what this num mines is. Right now, I think I'll just hard-code it as a constant. Export const num mines is what? It depends on what I set. So, but the 35 by 20 version, there are 125 mines. So we're going to import that back into this reducer. And then set that there. So this should be while it's greater than 0. And then we get rid of the arrow space part. And then I'm going to use our constant mine present. Okay, so we place the mines, but we actually need to see them. What we see them is in the stage middleware, right? The compute cell texture. So if it's uncovered, then if there's a mine present or not, let's do the positive case first and then the negative. So if there's no mine present, return 1. And then I need to find out what's the glyph for an actual mine being present but not exploded. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right, let's see if I did it. Cell mine present not defined in game. Okay. Yep. And in stage. And found it. Oh, there's a mine. Oh, there's another one. But they're not exploding. That's good. They're not explosive yet. All right. Getting there, right? So we've added mines. The mines are present, but they're harmless. Done with the mines, right? I guess next we want to what? I'm missing some to-do things in here. Let's have it show adjacent mine count for unmined revealed cells. Let's do that next. Should also try using TypeScript with this. Yeah, I probably should. At some point I need to do... I just don't feel like picking up TypeScript yet. I don't know why. Okay, so that's in here, right? It's all in compute cell texture. So here we have to go around the cell and count if there's a mine present. So let's make another helper. Is mine present? Is x, given an x and a y. It'll be if we need the grid too. Let's make them named parameters because I like named parameters. If grid y, x, and mine present is not equal to 0. Actually, it's that's it, right? Return that. VS Code would be catching all these missing issues, even if I didn't add any types, just by renaming it to TS? But what issues have I run into yet? Oh, well, but it's caught here, you know. Then I don't mind if it's caught one place or another. I guess you're saying it would catch it as I'm writing it with little red squigglies? Yeah. We'll give you a point, Pop Rocks. I think you're right about it. So don't do what I do. Do what Pop Rock says. Start with naming it .ts. So you're saying like if I made it like that, but then I just named it .ts, that it would... Oh yeah, look at that. Huh. Should I just make the plunge? Okay. To make this work, I guess I have to do .ts. Oh, actually, that's all I needed to do. Okay, we're switching to TypeScript, chat. Switching to TypeScript. Let's do it. So this is game.ts, app.ts, index.ts, and we just have to put ts everywhere. There we go. No, wait. There's definitely a setting to check for JS. You mean like, so I wouldn't need the .ts? Is that what you're saying? Because it does get confused here, not knowing that it cannot end. Yeah, well, let's not name this one TS just yet. I mean, this works, right? It's just VS Code isn't quite happy with it. Okay, let me see what chat's telling me. No need for the TS in the import. And hey there, Mamba Dev. No need for the TS in the import. You should be able to do it without changing the names. You do a pull with TS config if you want. You mean like a pull request? If you want to. Still want to use the TypeScript compiler. So there's a setting. We just need to find out what the setting is. I suppose I can just search for it, right? So, let's say create, because I started with create React app, TypeScript setting. There we go. Someone's already made a blog for us. Okay. ESLint RC. I think we already have one of those. Is it this? Okay, chat's going furious. It's TypeScript equals ESLint now. But I don't want to have to install anything. That's the thing. I don't want to make that much of a plunge. I just see that it's working with red squigglies, which is an attractive enough on its own. So like the fact that I can do that now, right? And then it shows it in a red squiggly saying that it can't find the name. I just want that to work. And I'm actually okay with having to say .ts for now. But you're telling me if there's a quick way to be able to not list the TS, that would be even better, right? Without installing your own. If you want TypeScript VS, you need TypeScript. Can you tell VS Code JS should be treated as TypeScript? I mean, I don't know. Actually, does that actually work? No, see, it thinks it's .js. Let's just keep it like this, and when I learn how to do it right, we'll do it right. But it's kind of nice that I can at least make a .ts. And what is it telling me here? It's not assignable to parameter type dispatch any. What's this telling me? Argument of type dispatch any, action any, get state any is not assignable to parameter type dispatch any. Object literal may only specify known properties and action does not exist in type dispatch any. Is that because handler, some of these don't have action? I'm guessing that's what it's telling me, so what if I were to add it? Action get state. Does it make it happy again? Oh yeah, look at that. Even though I don't use it. Okay, I kind of don't like that part of it. It's when the rules become draconian like that I don't really like it. I don't want to have to start doing TypeScript markup. I just want to take advantage of the fact that it can detect some of these errors for me. I don't want it to force me to define these variables I don't need. And don't use it? Yeah. Yeah, let's not use it. I'm sorry. Sorry, TypeScript people. Then back to JavaScript. I'm sorry. Please forgive me. It is done. There's 715209. Yeah, someday we'll find a happy compromise. I know you guys are all gonna be mad at me now. I'm sorry. I want to get the Minesweeper done first. I want to play Minesweeper. No, you're right. I shouldn't have done it. It's just gonna make half of you mad and the other half happy, whichever way I go, right? I hope I get chipped on a mine. Yeah. All right. It's in the stage, right? I was working on this. If there's no mine present right here, so I can use that, right? If mine present, okay, so I need more than the cell then. I need the grid in the cell. A grid. Okay, and then I need X and Y, actually. And flip these around, right? And then, I guess we are naming these after all, because there's enough names. So then it's grid X, Y. And I don't need this cell, because it's just going to look it up for me anyway. Okay, so if there's a mine, so this should not have broken anything, and it did. Line 34, because there's no cell. Okay, I need to get the cell then. Consts. Actually, I could pass the cell in. It's redundant though. We're gonna have to look at the grid anyway. Cell equals grid Y X. Grid is not defined in line 49. That's because it's get state. Game grid. Whoop. It got broken. Grid is undefined because I didn't pass it correctly. Okay, did I mess it up? There's a mine. Wow, this area was all devoid of mines. Just shout red squiggly whenever we think something's wrong. You could, yeah. Orthowin, hello. How come I didn't see your chat? Oh, because it was back a ways. That's why. Could use channel points? Yeah, you're gonna bully me, huh? Okay, what I was trying to get to here is if there's no mine present, we want to go around in a circle. So for d, let dy is -1, dy is less than or equal to 1, plus dy. And then the same thing for x. And then if dx is 0 and dy is 0, continue. Otherwise, so we're going to count neighbor mines. If is mine present, grid x plus dx, y plus dy. That's x, and that's y. Then plus neighbor mines. All right. So if neighbor mines is 0, return 1. Else, we're going to leverage the fact that I have all of the numbers in the graphics aligned. So 0, 1, 2. So it's a number of mines plus 1. Actually, the exposed spot is for a 0, so I could just return that, right? Just do that. Going back to Omnirania, TM tomorrow. Does TMW mean tomorrow? I think I can finish the Minesweeper today. Probably tomorrow. I'm hoping to get the LED lights in, and then I'll be working on that tomorrow. Yeah, I'm making Minesweeper. Hey there, TS Jost. It's not from scratch, TS Jost. I'm porting code from 1992 that I wrote. Look at that. Okay, let's see if I did that right. Oh, there we go. We're getting the numbers. So there's the mine, right? So all these should be clear, and that should be clear. So these are all clear. So the mine must be here. Yep. Cool. So it's coming along, right? The numbers should all be correct as I click them. Okay. 22 days before you were born. Hey there, Ski Dog. Look, I'm getting Minesweeper up and running. How are you doing? And this is going to be on rymines.now.sh. The currently deployed version doesn't actually have mines in it. This is what I've done since the last deploy. All right, so we have... What do we have? I added mines. That's done, right? What was I working on? Showing the adjacent mine counter. I just forgot to put that in the current task. That's done. I think now we want to have it, maybe the detect win-lose next. Actually, you know what I'd like it to do is auto reveal all cells around a newly exposed cell with no neighbor mines. That's what we want to do, right? Is your 1992 code on GitHub or the like? I made a gist for it. If you really want to see it and embarrass me, where'd I put it? I put the gist in before. Well, let me find it in my own chat. There it was. Copy link. Paste link. So that's my original 1992 code, or what I actually saved. I didn't actually... okay, it's a backup of a floppy disk, and I was going through my backups 2 days ago looking for it, and I found that this source file, and you see how it's all capital letters, mines2.cpp? That's because when I wrote this, it was for MS-DOS, and file names were always all capital letters, and you can have only 8 letters, up to 8 letters for the file name. So I found this file, which is the brains of the program, but I didn't find any of these header files that it needs. So I can't actually compile it because I'm missing some header files. But I have enough here from the code where if I want to recreate how it looked, the worst thing I have to do is decode some of these magic numbers, which I've been doing. Yeah, this was back when I used to name files with my name in it. So it's my IO routines, my definitions. Yeah, good times. All right. I want to auto reveal tiles. So let's put that in the current task. So auto reveal tiles when without neighbor mines. There we go. I'm not going to say how old I am, TS Just. I was in school. Let's just leave it at that. And I wasn't good at C++. If you look at that gist, this is really just C, because I didn't use any classes, really. And I had mixed tabs and spaces. The tab spaces, it was 2 spaces per indentation level. I didn't use braces, and there's some horrible nested if-elses in here, which are really nasty. Like this stuff, right? Look at that. Who writes code like that these days? What was I thinking? Code shaming had to be in... Yeah, if you need to shame me, then... Yeah, I think I'm exempt. Yep, I do. C++ code was terribly found to... Yeah, so technically this is C code, right? I mean, I even declare my variables up front, just like you do in classic C. So I'm not really using C++ so much. Look at that. Hard-coded a string length to 80 characters. What was I thinking? Using with printf. Hopefully it never goes past 80 characters, right? Or you have a buffer overflow. Your shame is less shameful than your shame. That's okay. Okay, after I do the auto reveal, I think I'll do another deployment so people can play it. The auto reveal, that should be in game, right? Game middleware. When you step on something, we should see, we should count its neighbors. Actually, counting the neighbors should be a utility. I don't have utility functions yet. Let's add it. So we'll add it at this level. File, utilities. Or hold on. Yeah, it's got to be a pure function because it needs to be a function that has to look at the grid. So you have to pass it the grid. There's no way around it. So export default. How did I do this in the other game? Utilities. So bad I'm copying my own code from other places. Why did I have an export? Why did I have two exports? I don't know why I did that. Why did I do export twice? Okay, I'm not going to do it that way. So it's function, how are we going to call it? I already made this, didn't I? No, I didn't make it. It's here. It's embedded in here. How about we do compute neighbor mines, and it's based off of a grid. I like to name my arguments. Grid X and Y, right? All right, and then I'm going to just copy this stuff to there and just return it. And the isMinePresent needs to be utility as well. So that's here, export default that function that, and remove this and remove the arrow and that, and we're done, right? Okay, and then we get to import these from utilities. isMinePresent and compute neighbor mines from utilities. Lowercase, uppercase inconsistency. Do I worry about that now? No, that's okay. So I don't need isMinePresent there. Okay, and I'm basically going to call this here, right? I'm just going to say return that grid xy plus 1 and get rid of all this stuff. Make sure that this still works. It does not. Only one default export allowed. Okay, so we're getting rid of the defaults then. Never program low level? Are you talking to live coding? One release every 28 years needs needs to be enough. Okay, so utilities needs some to import. This one. Let's just grab the whole thing. Just that, right? And then this doesn't need to be there. Cool. Didn't break anything, did I? Nope, not yet. All right, moving on. So game is going to import it too. Right there. Okay, so we're going to reveal it, and then we're going to say if compute neighbor mines grid x, y equals 0, then we're going to recursively step on all of our neighbors, right? So where's the loop? Here it is. And I like using patterns, so let's extract this as another pattern. let's say export function visit neighbors. And yeah, so it's grid XY. So this is visit neighbor cells. Oh, visit neighbors is fine. And then grid XY function. Do I have the function last or first? Last is probably okay, right? And paste there. So then we just call the function grid X. This stuff here, actually. Like that. And then this is simply visit neighbors grid X, Y, and then grid X, Y. Actually, I don't even need... This doesn't even need the grid, does it? Just X and Y. So, let's not even name the parameters there. X and Y becomes an arrow function where we say if the mine is present, add 1 to the neighbors, right? And this should be function. And then 1 more. And then we're done. There we go. Why passing properties as objects? Then I don't need to remember the order of them. So why did visit neighbors not use grid? Oh, yeah, I don't need the grid. And this doesn't need those. So I don't need that. Let's call it with neighbors instead of visit neighbors. So it's a pure function, right? Okay, I guess you're right. I don't need, in this case, it's short enough. I don't need to name them. If I have a lot of arguments, I like to name them, but I guess I don't need to. Let's give you a point. I don't really need to name them. It's a little bit simpler if I don't, right? Since I don't need to do that, and I don't need the FN in front. And it's a little bit less syntax then. It's just I need to remember it's X and Y and then the function. This I wanted to name because I'm going to forget which order they're in. Actually, I'm going to forget which order these are in. Let me put it back. I just feel it feels better to do it that way. But the actual function, that's easy enough with just X and Y. I'm okay with that. If I forget, if I put the function last, like that, for example, it still works, right? That'll still work. The order doesn't matter. So that's one reason to name them in an object, is that you don't need to remember, does the function go first or did the X and Y go first? It's a trade-off. You don't need to know the order, but you need to know the names. Right, so that's how it matches it up. Another argument for TypeScript? I guess. This is sort of my TypeScript substitute, is to use objects with named fields in them, I guess. This also lets you have optional arguments. That if they're not present, then you can assign them default values and stuff like that. You get a mess in, yeah. So I think it's personal preference almost, right? Anyway, let's put that back onto one line. I liked how compact it was before. This should not have broken anything. It did. So let me fix it. Utilities. dx and dy on line here. Hold on, what? Oh. Right, it's giving me that, it's already computing it for me, so it's just X and Y. There we go. I hit a mine right away that time. That's not supposed to happen. Look at that, 4. All right, so if there are no neighbors, then we're going to use this with neighbors again, right? So I guess we didn't need is mine present. So with neighbors, so that's x and y, and I can put the function last. That's like that, right? It's going to be a dispatch actions step xy. There we go. It's recursive. Okay, I have to be careful though. I don't want it to go negative. So I need to update my with neighbors to continue if either of these are out of range. So sure, we can say if x plus dx is less than 0. Let's compute the new x. So const x2 is x plus dx. Const y2 is y plus dy. And then I can say x2, y2, right? So if x2 is less than 0, or x2 is greater than or equal to, and here I need those constants again, don't I? Stage width tiles. I don't like it called stage. It should be like grid width, right? What if we fix that right now? Grid. That didn't work right, did it? There we go. Grid width tiles. Replace. Stage height is grid height. Replace. Okay, and then the order of things are going to be a little wacky for a while. What should the commit message be for adding the TS? I don't know. It should be describing what it would do if you were to merge it, I guess. Okay, width. Continue, right? And then I want to do the same thing for the Ys. And only this is height. I think that is right. So then, I think this should actually work. Let's see. Oh, snap. Access violation. How do we get an access violation? Oh, probably it's recursing. So I think I need to have like something to ignore ones we're already going to step on. Or places we've already stepped on in that move, right? You know what we could just do is we could only step on it if it's not uncovered already. So let's add another utility. Export is revealed. And then this would be uncovered, I think. Let's use this same names, is uncovered. Okay, so let me import that here. And say if not is uncovered, grid xy, right? Grid xy, then step on it. All right. Did I find a solution for the resize problem? I have a hack for now. Develop it. See now, look, check it out. The hack is that the div that holds the canvas, I just set it to be width 1 and height 1. I had two divs, one which is set width 1 and the other one set height 1, in order for it to work with flex in a way that its size is constrained by flex, but and is not influenced by the canvas inside. So then it worked. But I consider it a hack. Well, that's interesting. It revealed the ones around it because technically there are no neighbors. I guess we don't really want to do that, right? Come on, can't I get one that's open? Oh, there we go. I think that worked, except for it, if I click a mine, it reveals everything around it if the mine didn't have any neighbors. Okay, there it didn't. So that must mean that there's a mine next to it. Yep. So that one must have a mine next to it as well. Yep. Again, must have a mine neighbor. Yeah, see, we don't want it to do that. So we should say if it's not a mine. So if these two cases are true, if not is mine present, grid XY, and there are, yeah. Isn't that cool? It added it. It didn't put it in the right spot though. Let's retry. There we go. It's working. Day mine will show the whole board. Yeah, we want to do it. We want to have the win-loss condition in a second. Writing good commit messages. I think I might have seen this before. I think this is what I remember seeing from the SCM book. Git SCM book. Yeah. Yeah, I try not to do that too. Yeah, it looks good to me. Yep, I agree. Okay, so what does my current task say? Because I think I might have just done it. Yeah, so we did that. Done. Okay, let's do the win-lose. So that means there needs to be a condition where their game is over, right? So I should, what happens when you lose when you hit a mine? Does it just show where all the mines are? And it should explode the one we're on. Let's do before we do detect win-lose. Yeah, I guess we can do it at the same time. Thank you for the follows, by the way. I appreciate it. Prefer semantic commit messages. Do we want to show the whole board to loose, or do we just want to show where all the mines are? Adding. Let's break this up. Actually, detect game lost condition. Exploded mine. And I'll have in here detect win condition. All mines flagged and all clear cells revealed. We'll do those separately. Only shows where the mines are, yeah. So we'll be adding, not adding, exploding mines. And actually, after that, we have enough where I could probably publish it, and the only thing we're missing is the lose condition, and then all the extended features. So let's elaborate on this. If a mine is present, then boom, right? To do boom. Else, if there are no mine neighbors, then you're revealing neighbors, right? If they're not already uncovered. Okay, so and also what we how we do this changes, doesn't it? Actually, I can just do another one. We can just say it's exploded. So that can actually be a let, right? Because we can just say cell, whoops, we can OR in the exploded bit. Oh, you created a pull request. Oh, thank you, Aiden. Let me put that on the list to look at in a little bit. Review pull request. Thank you, Aiden Garth. I should give you more than 1 point. You did some work, so let's give you 4 more points. I'll round it up to a good 5 points for a pull request. All right. Mine exploded is 16, so that should go here. And then I have to both import that on the, as a constant, and we have to deal with it in the stage, right? So, if it's exploded, we should just show it exploded, right? Not let's just do the equal 0 case first. Else that. This should be an else return 0, shouldn't it? I don't like negative logic. This, if it's not uncovered and it's not exploded right now, it's return 0, else this. So get rid of that else, and I don't need that return. So if it's exploded, we're going to return the exploded tile. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, it's just that plus 1, 9, 10, 11, 12. Why am I putting constants in here? Shouldn't I put them here? Yeah, why don't I just do that here? Export const tile I don't know. Unexplored. So tile uncovered. I guess we should just call this covered, right? Uncovered, no neighbors. And I'm not going to use these constants, but they'll be here for completeness sake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And this is going to be like 1, 2, neighbor. I'm never going to use these constants, but should I even bother declaring this? I kind of want it for completeness. Okay, and then after that, the next tile is unexploded mine. Unexploded mine is 10. And then there's a mine with an X through it. I need to remember what that was. Oh, I know what that was. That's where you guessed that there was a mine and there wasn't one. Right? So, tagged but no mine is 11. That's if you make a mistake, right? And then it's exploded mine is 12. And then that's marker or tag 13. Why do I have uncovered here? That shouldn't be there. Exploded mine tagged, but no mine. Exploded mine, right? And then tag, and then that's power, and then bonus. Bonus. Okay. So where did I use these constants? Here, right? So 10 was unexploded mine. 12 was exploded mine. Exploded mine, unexploded mine. And then 0 was covered, tile covered. And this one, we should add this right here, right? Actually, to do it correctly, because they could be in any random order, what if I had a lookup table? Const tiles for neighbors equals neighbors. Actually, shouldn't it just be an array? So the 0 index is no neighbors. Yeah. Actually, I feel better about having these constants there then. For 5, 6, because I could randomize the tiles, who knows, right? And then that's not a function. I like to have non-functions be lowercase. So it's just return tiles for neighbors, compute the number of neighbors. Right? And then I need to import all of these. And put them in alphabetical order because that's my convention, even though it's kind of silly here. F goes there. Just trying to stick to a convention that I already set for myself. All right. So far, so good. Oh, I exploded a mine. All right. So far, so good. Sort function in VS Code. The T comes before the S. Is there a sort? Oh, you're right. There we go. Thank you, Toulouse. I always forget that. There, it's sorted for me. I don't even have to think about it. Okay, so we exploded the mine, but it didn't end the game, right? So when we explode a mine like that, we should end the game, and the end game should then reveal all exploded. So this should be a different action, right? Dispatch action actions dot game over. Game lost. I want to handle that in a different place. Because you theoretically could lose the game other ways, right? You could, I guess, give up. So, what am I looking for? I'm looking for actions. 3 hours? Maybe I need to take a break. Game lost. I probably should take a break in a minute. Hey there, Smith Clay. Working on a Minesweeper game. Check it out. Well, hold on. I'm looking at the wrong one. That's what's in deployment right now. What I'm working on in production is here. But the game doesn't end when you explode a mine right now, and you can't mark mines yet. You can only blow them up and you don't lose yet. Actually, didn't I say I was going to deploy it at this point? Yeah, let me back up a little bit. I could put that in there for now. It doesn't actually do anything. So just deploy this the way it is. Yeah, let's do that. So, release notes. This is adding another one. 4.0. So, what do we do between 3.1 and 4.0? This is what 3.1 had in it, right? Were there any mines at all? So we added mines. Added mines. Added neighbor mine counters. Added mines, and we're going to say emphasis. They explode, but you don't yet lose the game if they do. They explode, but you don't yet lose the game. Probably good enough, right? Add a neighbor mine counters. Also, these are complete sentences, so they should have periods at the end, shouldn't they? I think so. That one did. What else did I change here? Between that and that. Added automatic revealing of empty areas when clicked. Added bugs to fix later. added many bugs to be fixed later. And I was gonna link in the Kappa image, but I don't think I should do that. Because technically I'm not allowed to do that, right? Kappa. Reveal open area, yeah. Is that easier said with reveal open area? Added revealing of open areas. How about that? Plan to put the old school cheat code logic in X, Y, Z, Z, Y, enter, shift, enter. Is that an old school cheat code? I didn't know that. I mean, I could. Only you guys would know about it, because I wouldn't put it in the release notes. Package JSON 4.0, and we're going to release it. Oh, there's an equal, double equal somewhere. Where was that? Game reducer. Oh, right there. Cool. And were there any unsaved files? Nope. Okay. Actually, the changes in the to-dos tell me what I did, right? I just forgot to mark that as done last time. Added mines, showed my count. Yeah. Cool. So that's what we're going to say based off of what I wrote in there. Version 0.4.0. Add mines. Add neighbor mine counters. Add revealing of open areas. Add, I'm not going to say added many bugs. Okay, git tag 040 git push. And then after a minute or so, it should be deployed. So while it deploys, I guess we'll work on the next thing, which is what I had in the current task, right? Exploding. No, we already have exploding mines. So detecting, well, adding a game over condition where all mines are revealed. That's what we're doing next. Don't you want to stretch your legs? Oh, that's, thank you, develop it. I forgot. One more point for you. I'm going to take a quick break to stretch my legs. Really quick. Just like a couple minutes. Like literally 2 minutes. So I'll be right back. I see you guys wasting that chat mana there. Just remember, when I add the LED lights, I gotta have some kind of economy for letting you control those lights. Right? 10,000 channel points to make it flash red. And man, waste all spending is good spending. I think I will use either channel points or my my in-game currency or something for letting people control the LED lights. So save up those mana channel points, because we'll probably use them for something like that. Hold on a second. I forgot to say hi to some people. And it's okay, not for Benny. Forgot to say hi. Pro Sam, hello. And yes, operator, you've been here a while and I just haven't said hi. I'm sorry about that. All right. Useless points, yes. Useless internet points. 10,000 mana for 0.01 cents of electricity. Yeah. Making me spend that electricity by turning the lights on or off, right? Okay, we want to add a game over condition where all mines are revealed. So I was in the middle of doing that. By the way, did the deploy work? Did the deploy work? Oh, look at that. So you guys can play now too. You can, basically you won't lose if you explode the mine, and it will reveal open areas. So I'm going to add the game over condition in a minute. What do we want it to show when the game is over? Reveal all the mines and maybe maybe put a game over on the right here in big red letters or something. Maybe gray, maybe dim the view or something. I don't know. Hey there, Tua Bud. How are you doing? Working on my little Minesweeper program that I wrote years and years ago and updating it to work on the web now. Today we have this so far. Game over, man. We should have it play the Game Over Man from Aliens 2. Oh yeah, I should add a link to that. Adcom Rymine is try out my mine. Check out Rymines. Originally written in 1992 and recently ported to the web. https://rymines.now.sh. And then let me do alias com Rymine. There we go. So now you can play my game. Although it's got some bugs. If the game window is too narrow, it will disappear. I need to fix that. It's when it gets too small. I don't want it to scale lower than 100%, but we could have it where you can scroll the window, which I'm going to need to have for larger games. Hey there, Meridium. How are you doing? Working on my Minesweeper clone today because I felt like it. All right, so I'm adding now the condition where the game over condition. So that is in here as game lost, and nothing is catching that. Actually, it should just go back to game, shouldn't it? Oh, it's been a while. Thank you for the resub. 4 months in a row. My goodness. I appreciate the resub. Thank you for your support as I work on silly little things like Minesweeper. I hope that I'm keeping the stream entertaining and all that. Okay, game lost doesn't really need any... Oh no, it does. It's going to need dispatch and get state. Yeah. Okay, and what we're going to do here, we're going to get the grid. And we're going to want to iterate the grid and... Yeah, we're going to basically iterate the grid again. So I have a with neighbors. Shouldn't I add like a with grid? How about we do a with all? With all. I don't like how generic that name is. How about we say with all cells, with all grid cells. And then let me change this with neighbors to be with neighbor cells. With neighbor grid cells. Actually, no, with the... The width is constrained to a limit, so that makes sense. So rename that, and then this is with all grid cells, and it's gonna be slightly different. It's instead of dy, it's just y. Instead of dx, it's just x, and we started at 0, and we go up to, but not including grid. And then here it's width tiles, and here it's height. Actually, I had it backwards. Height first, and then width. Okay, and then we don't need these checks, right? We just call the function on xy. All right. Tend to call them tiles, not cells. So what I've been trying to use in the naming convention is that a tile is what you see. So tile maps to the graphics. So tile, I'm meaning tile is graphics. A cell is the actual object, game object. So you can think of it, the tile is the graphical view of a cell. So maybe I should put that in a comment here. Tile means, well, cell means the game object holding state about one section of the game game grid. These really should stand alone, right? Tile means the graphical representation of a cell. Yeah. So now that I put in a comment, I can refer to that, or anyone looking at my code can see that. We probably don't need that bit after all, right? Yeah, let's remove that now. Actually, if I remove it, then when I look at my old code, I might get confused. I'll leave it the way it is. This matches what I have in the original code, although I don't think I need that bit. Yeah. All right, so then we have this with all grid cells, and I wanted to use it here on game lost. So with all grid cells, that takes x, y in a function. So actually, why does it take an x and y? And it doesn't even need to be named. So with all grid cells, x, y, if, so this is there. If mine present, that takes a grid x and y. If is uncovered, if not is uncovered, then we want to reveal it as an unexploded mine, right? So then we can compute the cell here. Yeah, so take that bit of it and then say cell or equals uncovered. Let's do it this way. If cell is not equal to grid yx, then we'll dispatch the update. This one. Okay, but then... So that should be good enough, right? Let's see if that works. Where's my window? Here it is. There we go. So it revealed all the unexploded mines. And the one we exploded is in red. Okay, cool. And then, but the game continues. So I need to make not only do we need to reveal the mines, we also need to have a game state where the game is on or not. So fundamentally, that's going to be in the reducer, right? We could put it into the game reducer, I suppose. Is it on? Game, how about active? True. And then game lost should turn it to false, right? Or should game lost... Yeah, we should just do it here, right? Case, action, types, game lost, return, state, active, false. What do I do? What did I do wrong? Oh, no bracket there. There we go. All the mines showing up? Yeah, you like it? Yeah, well, Trough, it's an old game, resurrected. So I made this clone of Minesweeper in 1992. And yeah, that's how old I am, pretty much. And it's both nostalgic, and also I added new features to Minesweeper. This concept of power points that you can pick up, and then you can either probe or detonate areas of the map if you collect enough points, and that there could be bonus games to either reduce the amount of time that's accumulated or give you more power points. So those are just things I remember adding when I was a kid, and I'm like, I want to have that version of Minesweeper back because I want to play it again. No, I wasn't. I was somewhat older than 5. All right, so we want to use this to not permit you to keep playing if the game is lost. So this active, right? So I think the easiest way to do it would be to in the stage.js on pointer down. We could just see, so get state, right? So we can say const game active is get state game active. Uh-oh. Ski Dog, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Now Phoenix and Trough and Development and Simplex and Master Agent Miyazaki can now use all of my silly emotes, including the EJ, the hello, which is probably the best one. So now you two can spread my lovely visage across Twitch. Thank you so much, Ski Dog. You're awesome. That probably multiplied... That increased my sub count by like 20%, I think. Something like that. It's down to like 20 something. Yeah. All right. Now that you got me nervous a little bit, it's time to try to make the game actually stop when you blow up. Yeah, I think it's as simple as saying if not game active, return. I think that's all I need to do, right? Okay, play. Nope, it's still letting me play. Did it not load correctly? Hold on. What's the Redux state say? Yeah, active is false. It's still letting me play, though. Game active. Wait a minute. I just added that, though. What? It should return early. Did I not hit save? Okay, that's weird. That should be an error, right? Yeah. Play. Now why is it still letting me play? Click handler still firing. That is the click handler on pointer down, right? Oh, it's computed once. I'm dumb. Okay. Pretend you didn't see me to make that screw up. It computed it once when the show stage action fired and not on pointer down. Now game is over, but I think we also want to, like, what do we want to do? Just maybe show it on the right here, game over. So that's easy to do. That's spec and React in the play? Yeah, right here. Other stuff. I guess that's what will go here. Now, let's keep it simple. Let's say game active, which we pull from Redux, state.game.active, and we say if game active, then we'll print this fragment. Otherwise, I don't know, span class name is game over. Text game over. I'm not very good with web stuff. You guys should tell me what I should be doing here. I should probably... No, this... Yeah, I wanted to make this generic in the index CSS. Yeah, down here. And it's just color, right? Red. Why not? Game over. It's not big enough, though. It's got to be big. Font size. 200%. Game over. You're only using React or coupling with the game engine? It's only using React, Redux, and Phaser. Phaser for the graphics. Redux for my state, and React for the DOM. I don't like it. I don't like... How did the actual Minesweeper work? You can quit and play again. Oh, I can't start the game again. Ooh. Yeah, when we hit play, we should start the game, right? Actions. I have a play, so we should just have play return it to true. Case action types play. Active true. Lose the game. Quit. Play again. Quit again. All right. I don't know what I was thinking there. I think we need to now add it so we can mark where mines are, right? So, done with this. Two to-dos right next to it. Done. How come I don't have that in here yet? Add ability to mark where players think mines are. It isn't showing the mines now? Oh yeah, you're right. I broke it somehow. Thank you for pointing that out. Okay, so how did I break that? Yeah, what happened here? I guess I could look at the Redux state. Wait. It didn't do any of this? Hold on. On game lost. Hold on. Is it getting here? Actually, let's put it in both places. Let's play until we lose. Boom. Go. Go again. So it should dispatch actions reflect grid updated. Why is it not doing that? Hey there, Backcraft. It's not working because active is false. Reflect grid updated. Yeah, maybe. It's supposed to set the texture. Compute. This doesn't care about the state. I'm doing well, Backcraft. Look, I'm recreating Minecraft. Hope you're doing fine. Hopefully, Backcraft, if I do this well enough, maybe Failed to Survive will play my version of Minecraft instead of the one he's playing these days. Okay, this is really weird. Is it that the dispatches aren't working? I guess I could put it... yeah, I guess I can put a breakpoint on this. Actually, before I put a debugger, we'll put a console.log. Revealed cell X, this should be backticks, X, Y, Y. There. And then reload this guy. And might as well just dock this on the right there. Okay, I had too many debuggers. Let's just get rid of these for now. Console log, hype! Okay, now it's working. What? The console log, it shouldn't matter. Wait a minute. Does it only work for the first game? Is that what it is? I think it's the first game is doing it. Okay, I know what it is. We're not resetting the game grid. Yeah. Yep. So everything is uncovered, but it's not reflected that it's uncovered. When we repeat the game, we have to redo the game grid. So yeah, I think it's because the initial state we made a game grid. So I basically need to make a new game grid every time we play. Which means this grid doesn't need to be here. It can just be null, and we can just say, make the grid there, right? And I probably forgot to remove the console logs, right? Yeah. Console log. We didn't actually need it, but it's okay. Okay, lose the game, and then quit. There should be like retry in addition to quit, right? Let's add a retry. That's play. Right, so game active null. Otherwise, we're going to have one of these buttons to retry. Button. Type button. Retry. And then retry. It's just a prop. What does the prop do? It's going to dispatch actions dot... Actually, can I just dispatch the play action? I think if I just dispatch the play action all over again, it'll just work. Let's see. Play. Retry. Oh, it didn't clear. Okay, we need to clear the grid on play in the stage too. So we create tiles where? On show stage, right? Yeah, phaser create. Here's where I create the sprites. By the way, this could be replaced, right? Except for that line. This line, though, we could use that utility I made with all grid cells. With all grid cells, X, Y, that. Okay, so I want basically one of these, and I want to reset the sprites to all be to be covered on play. Actually, is where I want it to. Well, where do I do this? Set textures where I do it, right? That's if it's updated. That shouldn't be a hard-coded 0, actually. It should be tile covered. Yep. Okay, so technically I don't even need to do that, because when we start playing... Oh wait, no. The order of events will be play shows the stage. Well, but then the play will be queued up anyway. Right, and this... So, okay, so this will always happen first, so we can move this, actually, to a handler for play. Here, action types play, on play, and then go to here, const on play equals, and we're going to need get state, and that's it, and the stage. So it's going to be a with all grid cells, X, Y, and then this getting the grid, and then getting the sprite is grid Y, X. And what did I do wrong here? Oh, missing some syntax. There we go. Failed to compile because there's... No, it actually did compile. Set texture is not a function. Well, sprite is probably not defined. Hold on. That means I'm wrong about the order of events, I think. Show that and then play. So I probably got this wrong, I guess. Undock. What's in Redux? Oh, that's interesting. Those are none of my actions. Which instance are we looking at? Oh, that's funny. Looking at someone else's project. Let's look at mine. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Okay, so it's still... I guess it's still doing the play one. Yeah, I didn't leak anything there. That's my localhost key. I'm like, oh, did I just leak something? No, that's the localhost admin key. Doesn't serve anyone. Okay, I want sources, right? That could have been a leak. Good thing I'm looking at localhost and not the production server. Okay, so it is on phaser ready. It's calling the deferred actions. So it should be... Oh, it's tiles. I got it wrong. It's not grid, it's tiles. Stage tiles. We don't actually need the grid, do we? So I don't need get state. Yeah, alright. Reload. Play. Lose the game. Retry. New game. And if I want some gap between there, that's just a style thing. So let's give a class for this. Play controls buttons. Go to the CSS for that. And I don't even think I need to set anything on the style itself. It's going to be on the children, so it's going to be direct descendant, not first child, margin left 10 pixels. Oh, what happened there? Oh, no, that's one button. Okay, lose the game. Right, so now there's a little bit of space between there, and I can make that shorter for you guys to see it. Oh, look at that. That recreating the problem knew we had? Or if I now resize it and then retry, yeah, so it doesn't know to set the stage size again. So really I need to fix the size of this thing, not make it grow auto. So let's fix that. It's play controls, right? Play controls, yeah. So let's just fix it to like 200 pixels or something. And then when we game over, so yeah, so now it's a fixed size stage. Mines, that's right, John Doe. It's Mines. You can try it out. I think we're ready to deploy the next version, right? Yeah, let's do it. Because we have the game over condition. All right, let's do it. So, release notes. Yeah, this number is wrong. We're actually on 040. 050. Mine's now explode. Game over, man. Game over, man. Strong. Game over. What else did I add? Add retry, or do I want code, not code? Add retry button to restart the game. Do I want to have that when it's always active, or only when you lose? I think only when you lose should show the retry button. Okay, so fix issues with a game grid not resetting for the next game. And mine's now explode, yes. I think that's it. Let's deploy it. Yep. Version 050. Make mines explode when stepped on. Reveal all mines when game over. Don't allow player to continue uncovering the grid when game is over. Let's put that on 2 lines. And what else? Oh yeah, fix bugs in the game, in resetting. I can't type right now. Resetting the game grid on game start. Okay, commit. Oh, did I hit the I didn't hit the package JSON, did I? Nope. So amend, commit, git tag 050 get push tags. So after a minute, this will be online. So yeah, I'm really happy about this so far. I'm using this now.sh, so it detects when I push it upstream. Is it going to detect it? I did push it. There it goes. So it's building, and after about a minute or so, it'll be live. Really cool. So while it's deploying, I guess I'll work on the next thing. How long am I going to stream today? Let's see. I don't know. Another hour at least. Add ability marker player. All right. I want to do that next. So current task. Allowing players to mark where they think mines are. In the grid. Okay, so I think I was going to do this with right click. So there are a couple things, right? If you right click a spot, it should mark it. If you right click again, actually, what am I doing? I should do this in to do. Right click the first time should mark a spot. Only allow marking unexplored spots. Right click, this should be first. Right clicking second time removes the mark, and then left clicking a marked spot should not explore the spot. Should not step on the spot. Only allow marking spots not stepped on. Contained explosions. Been right-clicking this whole time thinking you're marking them. Really, you're just blowing them all up. Okay, and then at the end of the game, show wrong marks. And these are all separate to-dos, right? Right? Minesweeper is one of your favorite games. Should be 2 right-click options: mark, flag, add, question mark, and unmark. One thing at a time, Dexter. But hello. You can certainly do all these things. And... oh, wait a minute. I already said hello to you. Oh, no, I didn't. I just had my stream helper scrolled. Hey there, John Doe. Let me pass out some waves to people that arrived in the last half an hour or so. Smith Clay and Venix, who was gifted a sub by Ski Dog, and then Trough also gifted a Ski Dog, a sub from Ski Dog. Red Sky 1 said hello, and I forgot to say hi back. I'm so sorry. And Opie Opie also. You're saying the mine explosion, dim the play area, game over overlay with the retry option. Okay, that maybe we could do. Further refinements to game over. What you said. Let me give you a point for that. And then hello to live coding also. I think I said hi to everybody. Well, let me know if I didn't. It was a bit ago, yeah. What I run this stream helper program, which reminds me if I haven't said hi to someone in chat who chats. And when I go to see what you chatted, usually I see that I missed your message at some point. Right, Newy, you're not new here. I don't need to say hi to you. You have to be not having said anything yet today. I'll think about what we want to do here. I'm hesitant to dim to have an overlay on top of the game board because right now, yeah, I guess we can see if it's deployed. Right now, when you when the game is over, you might want to, if you had an overlay, it might obscure where some of the mines are that you care about seeing. So I didn't want to obscure the map in any way, if that makes sense. But I guess you could still see it if it's semi-transparent. The overlay was semi-transparent. Back to this version of the game. All right, so then, so we'll look into that. I'm just hesitant to do any work on that yet. Only allow marking. So we're gonna have to bind the right click now. So stage.js on pointer down, right? So I forgot how I did this, so I'm gonna look at my other game. Stage.js on pointer down. Interact. Didn't I have like right click versus left click? Maybe I didn't. I did in the interact entities. I know I did. Where is it here? Oh, maybe it was tiles. Yeah, pointer buttons. One is a right click, right? Let's pin that. Okay, so, right. If pointer buttons is 0, then step. Otherwise, we're going to dispatch actions toggle marker XY. Let's make sure that oh, that won't actually compile because I don't have an action called toggle marker. Now I do. So now right click doesn't do anything, neither does left click. Is it 1 for left click, 2 for right click? Yeah, that's what it is. Am I planning to make the first click a guarantee? Yeah, eventually, but yeah, that's a little harder because we have to basically wait for you to click somewhere and then generate the grid late. It wouldn't be too hard. Let me add to the to-do. And thank you for reminding me, Toulouse. Make the first click a guarantee, no mine. I'll give you credit for it. Yeah, to-do item. Thank you for the follow and all of the follows today. Really appreciate it. I don't know if I have said thank you enough. Make the first client a guarantee. Did I misspell it? I did. Click. And thank you for that other follow. I'll give John Doe a point. I'm going to say make it easy, hard, expert mode. So the original game I'm porting, quote-unquote porting, had 8 difficulty levels. And the first 4 were the classic, where it's just like the original Minesweeper. So I think I even had the sizes of the grids the same. 10 by 10 was the easiest. 35 by 20 the hardest. And the game levels 5 through 8 were very large grids where you had extra like abilities, like revealing or detonating areas of the map without losing the game, right? So that's what I was thinking about for difficulty. Is the difficulty is really the size of the grid and whether or not you get bonus points throughout the game. Did I just hit 3,000? I don't know. I knew it was close. Let's see. Corey stats. I'm at 3,002. Wow. I'm at 3,002 followers. That's nice. I try not to focus too much on the numbers because I'm not streaming here to collect followers per se. It's nice that we grow the community, but I don't want to get too caught up in it. Yeah, thanks, Phil Powers. And hello, by the way. Really, my objectives for streaming are to make progress on the game that I'm building, which is not what I'm doing today, but indirectly, this Minesweeper thing, it's helping me not get burned out, right? So it's all for a good cause. To further the hobbies like building these games, and also to demonstrate coding, and also to answer questions and just interact with the community and not being home isolated by myself lonely. So whether or not what the numbers are in the end, that's not my primary goal. Nice skillful distraction, yeah. I just wanted this game that I remember making when I was a kid to exist again, and I didn't think it would take me that long. In fact, I might even be able to finish it today if I go longer, right? The basic game is almost there. We just need to be able to mark the mines and then maybe track the time elapsed, and maybe add some a cool sound effect, maybe some screen shake or something when the bomb goes off, and have support for larger grids with scrolling, which I had originally as the WASD or the arrow keys would just scroll the map, and then there was like a little mini map somewhere that would show you where you are in the larger map. So I don't know if I'll get to all that today, but it would be really cool if I could. I could say I did it in a day. All right, except for that, it's kind of a lie because I worked on some of it last night. If I get it done by... when did I start it? I started it yesterday at 3. Okay, so I only have like 2 more hours to get it done without me being able to say it took me less than a day. Okay, I'm just getting distracted. We want to be able to mark the mines, right? So that's to toggle marker. I think that should go back into the game middleware where we're doing all the game logic. Right, should go here. On toggle marker, right? So that goes right here. Const toggle marker equals some props, do some work. So yeah, I should just copy all this, paste that there. Okay, so toggling. The rules I said were if it's not stepped on. So we're gonna say let's get what it is and say if. Actually, I don't need to do that, do I? I can leverage the utility I made. Is uncovered. Yep, I can say if is uncovered. So we need the grid first. X, Y, then don't do anything, right? If it's not uncovered, then we're toggling the marker, so that would be toggle or XOR, the bit for the tag. I think also we should be prepared to handle these other cases, right? Actually, exploded mines are always uncovered. So we're always going to clear that when we blow up a mine, right? So that's fine then. This is fine. I don't need to do a... Actually, well, hold on. That doesn't even need to be a let. It can be a const. And then I'm just done, right? And then we need to have the graphics handle it. So back in stage.js for compute cell texture, right? I should try to use my helpers here too. Is uncovered. If is uncovered grid XY. Then I'm reversing the logic, aren't I? Then it's here. Okay, so if it's still covered, it could be tagged. So I guess I'll make another utility is tagged. Return tile tag. Else turn tile covered. Tile tag and tile. Okay, we don't need that anymore. You got a 7. Haven't seen a 7 really ever. 8 is the highest you can ever get. And that would be quite impressive. You would know where all the mines are if it's an 8. It's an easy mark everything, right? Okay, is tag. That's easy. Should be is tagged. Yep. And this should be grid cell. What is it? marked. Let's make the names consistent. We'll make it grid cell tagged. Do it. So it's that. Did I do that properly in the game? I didn't. We don't want to do with tiles. We want to do with the cell. Yeah. There we go. That was almost a bug. Let's see if I got it. Tag does not define in utilities. That is correct. Which constant? Oh, well, I'll give you a point anyway, Toulouse. It took me a little bit to find it. Don't feel bad. I'll give you a point for it. Hey, look at that. The tag works. I can still click it, though. I need to fix that. You shouldn't be able to click a tagged spot. So that's in game, right? Step. So actually, we don't want it to even deploy the step action if it's marked. So what if you had something marked and then you find an open area around it? It should leave it marked, right? Actually, in the real Minesweeper, what happens if you have, let me see if I can get the situation. So like, let's say you have a spot tagged like that, right? And then you open the area. See how it took my tag away? Should it do that? Or should it have kept the tag there? It leaves it marked? Okay. So then I need to be careful here. It has to be if covered and not tagged. If not is uncovered and not is tagged. All right, so tag, and then I forgot to do that step. Let's see, if I tag them all around and I open, yeah, see now how it didn't do that. Although I don't know where the bomb is. It's one of these. It must be that one. Boom. Okay, so we want to not allow stepping. That's one place, and here's the other place, right? So if not is tagged grid XY, then step on it. Grid is not defined. Do we want to? I guess so. Either that or the step could just ignore the step. Maybe that would be simpler, wouldn't it? We'll just say step if... Well, I guess we can make it clear. Step is step if not tagged. There we go. And then we'll search for that. And then remove this bit. In fact, I could probably do that there too, couldn't I? In here, whoa. If I control left click, it opens another tab. I didn't know it would do that. On step, it should just have a check here. If it's tagged, then return. And I know I need to put the grid first before that. I'll get to it. There we go. So step is ignored if it's tagged. Good. It's working. Okay, and then the last part here, it should have shown a bomb there, right? So like if I tag one and then I hit a bomb on purpose, okay, it did work. Should it, is that how it should act? Should it remove my tag and put the bomb marker there? I think so. There wasn't a bomb there last time, yeah. So there's like, if you mark something where there isn't a bomb, like, let's see if I can, I'm not very good at my own game. Man, okay, so there is a bomb there, but if I mark one where there isn't, and then I hit a bomb on purpose, right? It should have put no bomb there. So that's what I wanted to show. That's in Gone Game Over, right? On Game Lost, right. So if a mine is present, else if is tagged grid XY, then we want to mark the cell is inappropriately covered. So that was uncovered. Oh, no. How do I want to do this? It's a special display when, yeah. So I do want it to reflect that it's updated, but I don't need to mark it because it's just when the game is over, we just want to replace the marker with, hey, there's not a bomb there. Yeah, that's what I want to do. So I want to, yeah, I think that's what I want to do. This might look a little weird, so let me put a comment here. Refresh refresh the tile for any mistagged cell. When the game is over, the mistagged tile replaces the tag tile, even though the cell didn't change. Okay, so then that's in the stage middleware, right? When we're computing the cell texture. So I need to know, in addition to the grid, I also need to know if the game is active. So that's in one place right here, right? So that's const active is get state game active. I guess we can call it game active. And put that there. And then go here and call it game active. All right, so then if it, oh, Jackamus, 2 months in a row? Cool, 2 months. I thought it was longer than this. Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate it. Okay, it's not exploded. It's not uncovered, so it says else. If it's tagged, right. So if it's tagged, then if the game is active, then show it a tag. Else, what do I want to do here? The game isn't active, but it's tagged. And there was no mine. Okay, we don't have to do it. We have to do if is mine present, right? Wait a minute. The way... Hold on. Let's go back up. How did this work before? If I tag a spot where there actually is a bomb. Okay, let me get to the where I... Okay, there is one there, and if I set off a bomb, it just put a bomb there because it was uncovered, right? Okay. So it's not uncovered because there was no bomb there. Right, so if game active, show a tag there. Otherwise, it's tagged but it wasn't uncovered, so it must be the wrong tag. It must be a bad tag. So tag, but no mine. There we go. And that needs to be imported, obviously. Tag but no mine. Do you know of any courses, doesn't matter, that are the best? Depends on what kind of programming you want to learn. Free Code Camp is a good one. freecodecamp.org. Especially if you want to get into this web dev, like what I'm doing today. Because it teaches you the fundamentals of good web apps and web page design, and then it gets you into how to do the JavaScript, like what I'm doing, which is the programming aspect. Wasn't there also a tag for correct tag? That's if the game is still running. At the end of the game, it's going to just show you where all the bombs are. You recommend it as well? Yeah, that's how you got started. So there you go, freecodecamp.org. I don't know, in the original Minesweeper, at the end of the game, if you win, does it show you where oh, looks like I got it correct. Let's mark one incorrect and then set off a bomb. So there we go. So at the end of the game, if I had marked them all, would it show them as markers or would it show them as bombs? I don't remember. So right now, if I were to finish the game without hitting any bombs, it'll turn all my markers into unexploded bombs. Is that the correct thing? Why did I'm just bad at this game. What if you don't die? Does it show them as bombs? Someone behind me is helping me answer the question. It shows them as markers if you get them all correct. Oh, okay. Okay, so then I don't want to just go by active, right? Game active. I want to. This should be like if. I should reverse this logic. And this should be if game lost, right? Quickly verify. You have to play a game of Minesweeper to check Jackamus. Let's just go on the assumption that you guys are right. That Jackamus is right. So it'll keep them as markers. It just means that I need to reverse this logic. This should be game lost. And if game lost, then you have a wrong tag here. Right? Otherwise, if you didn't lose, you just keep your tags. It sweeps the board and removes the flags, but the mines don't explode. Okay, so that's that's how this is implemented right now. This basically says if the game is done, then it's going to just show you. Actually, it's going to show the wrong icon, isn't it? So I should do this the other way. Because the alternative would be I would have to actually. Oh no, let me think about this. Yeah, this would be how the original Minesweeper is. The new one would be I would have to go through and strip off all the tags. I'd have to sweep the board. So this one allows me to not sweep the board, right? If you lost the game, that means it revealed all the mines and so it showed your unexploded mines and your exploded ones. Right? It's either exploded or an unexploded. But if you won the game, then it's going to keep your tags. But if you lost the game, then any tags left are there are no mine. Actually, this isn't correct either. It needs to check if there's a mine there. Yeah. This is wrong anyway. Let's make this back to game active. We keep your tag. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. If not game active and no mine present, then it's not a mine, right? That actually makes more sense anyway. If I could reverse it around, get rid of the double negative. If it's tagged and you're still playing or there's a mine there, show the tag. Otherwise, there's no mine there, right? So show it. So the only way you get here is if the game isn't playing and you tagged it, but there's no mine present there. All right, I like that. Yeah. Well, this is supposed to be a clone of the classic, right? So it will that one's wrong and this one's right? There we go. And to test the winning condition, I need to make the grid a lot smaller, which I can easily do. Where? Right up here. 10 by 10. I'm being rated by Makings of a Hero. Hello, Makings of a Hero. I'm making my own clone of Minesweeper. And I broke it. How did I break it? Why is this broken now? Uh-oh. Oh, it's an infinite loop because there are too many mines. You can't fit 125 mines in a 10 by 10 area. So it's in an infinite JavaScript loop. How funny. I need to actually change the number of mines. 15, right? So it should be 15, not 125. Let's define that up here, because they go together. Yeah, 15. Should calculate the number of mines. Well, ultimately I'm going to have a table for, depending on difficulty level, it sets the width, height, and number of mines, and also for the advanced modes, a number of other things in it. How do I kill it? Do I just hit X? Ah, that worked. There we go, 10 by 10. Oh, I lost. I lost again. Okay, here we go. Now I just have to get good. Nope. That one is right. And then that one. And then that must be one. And that must be one. Okay, I'm doing well so far. I haven't died. Playing my own game, you know. There's nothing more embarrassing than for a developer to lose their own game. Alright, that's a mine. That means those are free. And uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, that one is. Uh-oh. Should I cheat? I'm gonna cheat. I'm gonna totally cheat. Actually, you guys could cheat too the same way. You just get a Redux state inspector and you go to game grid. So row 1, there's a mine here and a mine here. See that? Totally cheating. So a mine there and a mine there. Okay. So there's no win condition, but we can hack that right now by, again, going into Redux, and I can go into the state, and I can go to the state and say active is false. Can I change it here? I can't change it. Shoot. Well, I guess we should add the win condition to test this, right? Quite a bit faster than you normally do. You don't need to cheat. It's a 1-2-1. I don't know 1-2-1s to lose. All right. We need to add the win condition anyway. What was I marked for the current task? Yeah, so that's done. We did that. Yeah, only allow if it's not stepped on. Done. Right click. Yes. Second time removes a mark. Should not. Yeah. And that we need to verify with the game, the game win condition. So let's do that next. That's this. Okay, so then adding game win condition check. So an easy way to do this would be to remember how many cells need to be explored, right? Okay, question. Do you guys happen to know if I were to get it to where like all the revealed spots are revealed? Let's see if I can do that really quick. Yeah, that. Ooh, I don't know about that. There. Okay, should I cheat again? One of these two is a mine, right? Yeah, I'm gonna cheat again. This one's a mine? How do you know? Oh, yeah, so that has to be a mine, right? Okay, then these are clear. I'm getting help from the audience, by the way. So that must be a mine. That's clear. These are clear. Okay, so that one's obviously a mine, right? So if I clear that spot, should it say that the game is won and show a mine there? Or should it force me to mark it? The game finishes, but what does it show there? Does it show a mark for you, or does it show an unexploded mine? Without marking. Okay. So it should show an unexploded mine and say you won, right? So then the easy thing to do would be we know how many squares don't have mines in it, and we can wait until you've explored them all. That's the easiest way to do it. It shows all the mines, not the marks. So does it strip all the marks off and just show mines? I think what I want to do for mine is it should show an unexploded mine there and say you won. So that's what I'm going to do. So the game win condition, I think what I'll do is I'll keep it simple. The game reducer can just track how many unexplored clear spots there are. You could run your game to see how it goes. You got Windows 7? Alright. Pretty sure Minesweeper speedrunners don't take the time to mark the mines? Okay. So, this would be... What are we going to call it? Cells to clear. It's going to be started by when we play. Right here. When we make the grid. Yeah, so here I'm going to want to set it to be... right now, it is a constant by num mines subtracted from grid width. Okay, so that's here. That's grid width times grid height minus num mines. Right? That's how many cells you have to clear. And then when we step on one, we should just subtract one if there's no mine there. So how do I do that? I would, I already have an action for step, right? Step if not tagged. Right. Actually, I could do it here and reflect grid updated. I would need to know if it changed, though. So let's get the original cell. Is state.grid action.y action.x, and then we'll say if original cell is not equal to action.cell, then we have a little bit more work to do here. And let's do a let cells to clear equal state.cells to clear, and then we'll update it here. Right? And then it'll be if it was okay. There's a couple of conditions here, right? And original cell and uncovered changed. So if it wasn't uncovered and now is, so it was not uncovered would be 0 actually. If the bit was off and now it's on, that means it was uncovered. Then I want to decrement cells to clear, right? Oh, but only if there's no mine present. Yeah, so that's original cell and grid cell mine present is equal to 0. Okay, so if the cell state changed and there's no mine there, and it was not uncovered before, and now it is, then we have one fewer cell to clear. What's a 1-2-1? I don't know what a 1-2-1 is. Above the 2 is always not a bomb? Really? Yeah, I think you have to go through all of the... I would have to go have my mind run through all of the possibilities and then basically a mathematical proof to see it, right? Okay, so then this'll tell us how many we have left. And the win condition is when it gets to 0. So we can do that on step, actually, in the game. And it would be right here, actually. Let me think about this. It should be after all of this is done, right? No, it could be at the front. Yeah, hold on. So, we can set active then, right? Down here. Active will be if cells to clear is greater than 0. But how do we tell a win from a loss? I think I should have like a special... Yeah, actually game loss does it. There we go. Yeah, so let's have a loss. Set here. Sorry about the dog barking. The kids are taking the dog on a walk, and she gets really excited about that. So it's possible to have... right here it looks like loss is just not active, but here it's possible to have active go to false and loss be false. That's a win condition. And they can't both be true. If you lose, active goes to false. I'm actually wondering, is it better to have an enum rather than 2 booleans? No, that's okay. So, in the, I don't see it in my list here, in play.js, where it says game over here, let's have it depend on another condition. Game lost. Otherwise, you win. Let's put stars around it even. And let's make this a game... Game 1 text? Sure. Technically, the game is over if you win too, but I don't know. Let's make it green. Let's make it a bright green. No suggestions? What's a good bright green color? Spring green? I don't know. Turquoise? What was I using elsewhere for buttons? I guess I just hard-coded it. Neon green? I don't think there is a neon green. Okay. Then the last thing would be to reveal, like, so the middleware for step would be hold on, where is this done? For game lost, it uncovers them all, right? So I want to do it on step if you win, don't I? I guess I should have a separate game 1. If mine present, else... We only want to do it once, too. This on step is not even named correctly, is it? It's on step if not tagged. But it will be the last one, so I might as well put it at the end? At the end here where there's no mine present. Yeah. So if get state game, what are it called? Cells to clear equals 0. Then dispatch actions game 1. And that's mostly just to clear the board. So actions has a game 1, which then gets down here on game 1. Which is going to look a little bit like game lost in that it's going to go through all the grid cells. We just want to show the ones that are where the mine is present and it's not tagged, right? Then we need to just uncover it. Or do we just uncover every spot? No, it would dispatch way too many things. We don't need that. Okay, so then just leave it at that, right? Okay, let's just try it out. Game lost is not defined in play. Oh yeah, it's not. Game lost. State game lost. Where to play? It's Rymines, yeah. It's a little bit... It's like maybe an hour back from what I have, though, because the changes I make don't instantly get deployed. I have to actually push it through Git for it to be deployed. What is it not like around here? Oh, Git reducer. Or game reducer. Grid cell uncovered. Yes. There we go. All right. Let's first test losing. And that didn't work. Okay, so I messed it up. Oh, that should have been caught in the reducer, right? Oh, it's lost, not lost. Hold on, that should still have done that one, right? This is... Let's make it lost. All right. Yeah, the lose condition's still not happening right. Game lost. So active is false, but it's still letting me click on it and it's not showing that it's lost here. State, game. Lost is true. Wait a minute, active is true? Hold on. How did active go true again? Oh, it did it on grid update. Oh, because, yeah, okay, it's down here. When we update the grid, so this needs to be a little bit more complicated. It's cells to clear and it's not lost. Not state lost. All right. I betcha that was it. So let's play again. Lose the game on purpose. Game over, but it showed in green. Oops. That's funny. Game over is a good thing, right? Okay, here. What happened here? What happened to my... Oh, it's in index. Oh, it should be game 1, right? Game 1 text. Game over, game 1. All right. Game over. All right, so then I can't continue playing. We retry, and let's try to win this time. Okay. Okay. I should be able to figure that one out, right? Only one of these, so it's probably this one, right? And then it has to be these other two. Hey, look at that. I figured it out. Okay. Playing my own game. Don't lose. You won. And it did the right thing. Look at that. Quite the speed run. I don't have the timer running yet, so you don't know how long it took me to do that. But yeah, so I can't click the unexploded bomb. I can't interact with all. I did win. And it did detect the win condition correctly. Right. Okay. Looks like I did it there. Oh, right. Let me see what you had posted. Oh, that's the 121. Where did you send me the screenshot? Hold on, let me look at the chat. In the Discord? On Discord, okay. I don't usually look at Discord while I'm streaming. Oh, okay, so it does reveal the bomb. Got it. So it's like what Mind Game does. Okay, cool. I'm glad. It's working. So let's check that in. Now, what did I change since the last time? That we can mark where mines are, right? So let me confirm this. I thought I checked in after that, but maybe not. No, I guess not. Okay, so go to to-do. Let me verify that that works for a fail. So if I mark one incorrectly and then I blow one up, yeah, marked incorrectly, right? Cool. So that's done. Detect win condition is done. So then we're ready to make the next release. Package.json, we're going to version 6. In release notes, we're adding one here. It will say version 6. Added ability to mark places where player believes there are mines. Detect win condition. And then also upon losing, show where mismarked. Show where markers are wrong. There we go. Is it just creating the old Windows pinball game at any level of complexity? Yeah, I was gonna do the shift or middle click. Yeah. Yeah, we should do that. Let me commit this first, and then we'll add that to the to-do. So I did I do the package JSON? I did. All right. So then I just need to check it in, right? All of it goes in, and then so version 060. Add ability to mark where player thinks there are mines. Detect win condition. Show bad markers upon loss. Okay, and then did I put anything else in here that I didn't check? Well, win condition is to track cells left to clear. That's right click to tag. Sure. Yeah. I think we should do that. Yeah. Add ability to mark places by right clicking. I don't think I need to put it in the... Well, I guess I could put it in here. And this ought to be like that. Okay, what else did I do? I think that's it, right? Is that a bug that I fixed there? No, it just needs an extra variable. Okay, I think that's good enough. Commit. And again, you guys will be able to play it within a minute or so of me pushing it, because this is on now.sh. So it should show here in a moment. It should detect by a trigger, which I never had to set up. It was all set up automatically. This is now.sh. So that after this is done, you can play it at rymines.now.sh. So while that's going, let me, before I forget, let's add the to-do thing. Talked about, that's guarantee, right? And then above that, how come I can't hit, there we go. Do we want it middle click or shift click or both? Okay, shift click or middle click. Number should reveal, should step on all neighbors when what? Not always, but only if you have the correct number of flags set out, and you could end up losing the game, right? Shift click or middle click number should step on all neighbors as long as the matching number of as long as there is a matching number of, oh, hold on, what do I want to say here? Should step on all untagged neighbors as long as there are enough tagged neighbors, right? Flags, tags, same thing. Number of flags reflects the number clicked. Yes. What if you actually tag more than the number? Like, if I did that, and then shift click that, would it reveal all of these? Just like if I did it now, it would reveal all of these. But if I did there and then shift click it, it shouldn't do anything, right? Because you haven't picked 3. So it should be equal or greater than, and then reveal all the untagged ones like that. And then I lost because 2 of them are wrong, right? That's what I think I'm going to do. So that means we need to handle the shift click in the first place. So that's stage.js on pointer down. Okay, so it's let's detect that first. Let's make this left click equals that. Let's say if can I do a middle click? Is that button 3? If middle click or left click, and now I have to see how we get the keyboard modifiers. was here somewhere. Is control, here we go. Is shift, here we go. And is shift. So I can, those are easy enough. I can put them on one line, right? If middle clicked or left click and shift, then it's a new kind of action, right? Actions dot reveal or step on neighbors, step on tagged neighbors if enough tagged. Step on untagged neighbors if enough tagged. XY, right? Middle click is usually button 3, but on some multi-button mouses end up on 5. Like the concept of making it harder by revealing regardless. It prevents the reveal of too many flags. I think it should just step on all the untagged ones. It's a nicer system what you're suggesting. The base game reveals everything regardless. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we don't have to clone it completely. That's a long action name, but that's okay. Step on untagged neighbors if enough tagged. So that's a new game action. Action types. That is on that. That's a huge name. So that should be kind of like on step if not tagged, right? Only a little bit more complicated. Okay, so get the grid. Oh, hold on. We should only do that if it's not... If this is true and... if that's true and it's not tagged. Oh, you know, we can just let it be checked within here. Yeah, let's just have it checked within here. So here, if it's uncovered, if it's tagged or not uncovered, right? If it's tagged, if it's not uncovered, then we need to get the neighbor count. So neighbors is compute neighbor mines. Neighbor mines. And then we need to also count. This is... I think we'll just do this directly for count the number of tags. No, we can make a utility for it. Why not? Compute neighbor tags. So if is tagged, neighbor tags goes up. Yeah, and then I just need to import it. Okay, and then const neighbor tags equals compute that. If neighbor tags is greater than or equal to neighbor mines, then we're going to step on all of our neighbors, right? With neighbor cells, if it's not uncovered. So that could be another helper, right? We can make that a helper up here somewhere. Const step on neighbors. Don't know what it needs, actually. Paste and I'll know. So we need an X and a Y and a grid. So grid XY. And a dispatch. Okay, so we need a bunch of things. Sure, we'll just leave it like that. Okay, and then it's just step on neighbors dispatch grid XY. And then I can copy that, right? Yep. Up to here. Because this will not step on anything if it's tagged. So let's try that out. Play. Shift click does nothing. Shift click did nothing. Shift click blew me up because I mistagged the wrong ones. So the where you would really use this is now at shift click there and it opens those two. And shift click there opens, let me try middle click now. So middle click there. Middle click didn't do anything. So it must not be button 3. Oh, no, it's a bit mask, so it won't be 3, it would be 4. Equals 3. So this should be 4, I think, right? Nope. Shift click. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, it won't work because I didn't have the right number of things marked. So it did work. Yeah. Actually, I found someone playing last night on Twitch who was playing Minesweeper and didn't know this, but if you mark something like there, now see that there's 2 marks near the 2. If you either shift left click or you middle click on the 2, it'll reveal that one because you've already marked all the mines. So I marked that one. So that one's marked, right? So if I shift or middle click this one, it reveals everything around it. And it's not a cheat. It's basically a shorthand for, you could do it yourself, just clicking yourself all around, basically. So again, it's like if I shift clicked or if I middle click, it's just like click, click. It's the same thing. Now I want to win. I'm playing to win now. Shift click. So in shift clicking should be safe anywhere. Shift clicking is safe as long as you didn't mismark a mine. And I won. Good night, Nui. Got a 20 button mouse yourself, is defined as button 5 on your mouse? Yeah, well, a more sophisticated game would be configure buttons, right? Which one is your reveal neighbor, step on neighbor shortcut? Okay. What do we want to do with that? I think we'll just mark that done and we'll move on. Done. Okay, do we want to make the first click a guarantee no mine next? I haven't updated the current task in a while too. Current task. Yeah, we didn't do that. So, my apologies. I didn't have the current task correct. Make first click guaranteed not to lose the game. All right. So that's not correct right now. In fact, I just did it right away. So I think the right way to do this would be to wait until you click on somewhere. Wait until you step on the first spot to actually generate the grid, right? Or wait until you, yeah, wait until you click on the first spot to actually lay the mines out. And when you lay the mines out, okay, there's 2 ways you could do it. You could wait until you click to lay the mines out, and then just don't allow you to lay a mine on the spot you clicked. Or I could just see if there's a mine there, just move it somewhere else. What if I just do it that way? If it's your first click and there's a mine there, it just moves the mine to be somewhere else. Somewhere... Well, what if you've... Actually, it doesn't matter. I can just move it to any uncovered spot, right? I would move it to any covered spot. Yeah, because you won't have uncovered any other spots, so you won't even know that I did it. So I think that's what I'm going to do. So that would be... It'd be easy if we check the number of uncovered spots, wouldn't it? So we can do that in the game middleware. I have... no, not the game middleware. The game reducer. I have cells to clear. Let's have cells cleared. And that gets initialized to 0 on play. And then added to here. So let cells cleared to state cells cleared. Increment it. And then always put it back in there. Okay, so then on the first step, we would do it. So that's in game middleware, right? So step if not tagged. So we would do it right here, right? Actually, it's a special case. Oh, wait. We'd have to dispatch an action to update it. No, but I can do that with... Yeah, okay, I can do that with the reflect. Okay, so, let me think about this. Yeah, I can just say, if get state... I'm going to have a console log to see it actually happen, because we won't really know. If get state dot game dot cells cleared is 0, then we got to move it, right? This logic is what we do if there's no mine present, right? So I could do it this way. If there's a mine present and we have cleared at least one spot. And let me pre-compute this. Mine present. Because if we get into here, we can say if mine present, then we... Okay, I want to delay this one then, right? Oh, except we have to do it before we do that. Actually, this is fine. We just won't explode the mine. We'll just move the mine. So I should pre-compute that. And then, oh, I'm trying to do this without repeating myself. Because I don't want to call it reflect grid updated twice, although I guess I could. No, actually I don't want to, because it would for a fraction of a second show that there was a mine there. So we don't want to do that. I guess we can say, yeah, if not mine present, then update it. Otherwise, no, if there's no mine present, then we're done. We're cool, right? But if there's a mine present, we might blow it up. So that means we don't have to. We don't run through both of these, right? So we only run through. So that means this if has to also do it. So yeah. So if mine present, then we got to move the mine. But at the end, we're going to want to dispatch the change, right? Like that. Okay, and then so here's where we would move it. So cell and equals not does not work in JavaScript. Constants. Mine present. It does? So we can just do that, right? The mask out, mine present. But I have to then place the mine somewhere else. I guess we just do like I did in the reducer. I have the mine placement code right here. I just have this loop. but it's slightly different, isn't it? Okay. Not bool. What am I doing? Let need mine is true. While need mine. And this would be need mine is false. We compute. Do I have these constants? Grid width tiles? I do not. Height. Height comes before width. All right. Okay, that 0 should not be a 0, right? It should have been a... Actually, no. 0 means there's no information present, so that's okay. I just lost my place. Here. Actually, we could place it... Yeah, it can't be equals 0. It has to be if there's no mine present. If not mine present, grid XY. Then place one there. Because you could have a tag on it. And then need mine is false. Okay, so then I can't do that, actually. I have to reflect that it's updated. Question is, will this work? Shoot. I don't know if the side effects of one of these happens immediately or not. I'm going to assume it does, because otherwise it's going to be really complicated. I'm going to assume that this makes it all the way to the reducer before we get to the next line. So then, what I want here is, well, I can just say const cell equals that without the equal. So place a mine where there is no mine present, and then we're done, right? And before I do that, I need to take the mine out. Oh, wait a minute, no, I don't. We're going to mark it, we're already marking it uncovered, right? Uncovered, but no mine present, and then we dispatch it. Okay, good. Probably cause a problem? I don't think it does. But I see what you mean. I should use a different parameter. I guess what I can do is have this be a subfunction. Place mine. Oh, and I also need to make sure that it's not the same x and y, right? So, let me think about this. Yeah, it would be cleaner to do it this way anyway, right? Grid XY. Place mine somewhere except. And then that's this code, right? Place mine somewhere except. Place mine somewhere except is grid XY. Yeah, we will have to use different variable names. Let's say, call this except, no, X and Y. That's fine. Yeah, but I do need extra variables here. So let's make this one. It's easier if I make this one a different name. Except X, except Y. What if I make except an object? Let me think about this. Can I do it this way? I think you can do that, right? So then I would be able to use except X. So if X is except X and Y is except Y, continue. right? And I don't need this loop, actually. Well, okay, it's cleaner. I don't need a break or the return or an infinite loop, so I'm going to keep that. Okay, so then I just need to call this. And down here, somewhere. So this has to be except xy. All right, so let me have it print somewhere here. Where? Let's see, console.log. There, well, quotes. Let's do it inside of place here. Yeah, let's do it right here. Console.log. There was a mine at x equals except x, y equals except y. So moved it to x equals x, y equals y. I'll just need to play the game enough to see that. Creating a list of dual projects in C. Need triple equals and except probably. Yep, you're right. This probably would have told me too, right? Oh, mine present is not defined. But yeah, you're right. Phil Powers. Oh. I forgot to say hi to some people. Hold on. It was a while ago too, so I need to scroll up in chat to find it. Where to play? Arkamob, yeah. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Hello. And then Jackamus, I forgot to say hi. Thank you for the resub again. And then Makings of a Hero, thank you for the raid earlier too. And King Civil. Hello, by the way, if you're still here. Your first point, then you get 2 points. There you go. 2. First one always gets another one. Okay. Where was the error it told me? In line 44. Present. Dispatch is not defined on line 46. Oh yeah, we need so we need some extra parameters here. Dispatch. Dispatch. All right. So we're good. Let's play with the console open so I can see it when it happens. All right, so click. Didn't happen, so I need to quit and play again. Click, didn't happen, so quit and play again. What are the chances of it? It's like 1 in 10, right? Quit, play again. Quit, play again. Quit, play again. Oh, there we go. There was a mine at 2-2, so moved it to 9-4. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, 4. There was the mine that wasn't there before. You got scammed then? How many points do you have? You have 7 points. What do you mean scammed? Alright, I think I did it. So you won't know unless you cheat. I can get rid of scaling factor, by the way. Let's find where that's done. Console.log. A bunch of in-service worker that I don't care about. So we don't need that anymore, right? Oh, actually, I'm going to leave that for a second. But I don't need that one. Play. Okay, there was a mine there. Oh, that's interesting. That was the only mine in this whole area, and I happened to click it. Moved it to 6-6, so that's done. 6, 7, 8. So right here, right? Boom. Let me make sure that the count is still correct. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So it's correct. All right. I think this will work. So I can get rid of this now. Play. Oh, you know what? That last deployment, I deployed it with the reduced size, didn't I? Shoot. I guess the game will be small until the next release. That should be the next thing I do, though. I should have different difficulty levels. Shouldn't double click be the same as a shift click? Okay. Four, two, one. Wait. It didn't get the count correct, did it? I think it didn't get the count correct. Oh no! Okay, that's a bug. I think I know why. Because we did dispatch grid update it, and that's designed around the assumption that mines don't move. All right, where was that? Yeah, this thing. Okay, so how do I do this? Is that the bug? Is the state wrong now? Yeah, it still thinks there's one cell to clear. Cleared 84 cells. Oh, because there wasn't a mine there. So really we should use this variable. Right? That's what I should use. So let me put the check back in there and test that. Nope. Try again. Nope. Try again. Nope. So on average, like one out of 8 times you'll hit a bomb on the first try, if there was one there. Oh, I'm very unlucky. I'm not hitting a bomb on the first try. Too many WebGL contexts. Oldest context will be lost. Am I forgetting to clean the contexts? I think I might be, actually. Okay, there was a mine at 1. Okay, so now what is the count? Yeah, it adds up to 85. Okay, so I fixed it. Can you not hit the bomb on the first try? Yeah, so I had to put special code to avoid hitting a bomb on the first try, Fury Energy. So that's what I'm making sure I get right now. Okay. Do I need to play the whole game now? I suppose I could. Exercise the game a bit, then if I find more bugs, I'll know, right? Where do I go from here, chat? I can cheat. Let's cheat. See how I cheated there? Now, don't you cheat. I have to figure out how to deploy the game without the Redux tools in there. Because right now you can cheat just by connecting to it. Actually, that didn't really help me completely, did it? There's still a problem here. Where was that? Which one of those is a bomb? So that one's clear. That one's a bomb. Cheater! I'm not a cheater. I'm just don't want to lose right now. That's not the same, right? Dang it. Let's cheat again. Totally cheating. That is a bomb there. No! I picked the wrong one! Oh, well. Did it get the right number? 5 left to clear. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's correct. Alright. Alright. Hold on. Yeah, so we did that. That we just did. Done. Should I go ahead and push that? Why not? I feel like I need to take a break anyway, so I'm going to release that as another version of the game. 07, so package JSON 7. Actually, while I'm at it, should I look up how to prevent cheaters? So, prevent loss on first moved. That's the only thing I really have done so far, right? Let me double check. Oh, I did that too? Did I? And I forgot to check that in? Oh, yeah. Okay, so that's the other thing I did. List item. Shift left click or middle click on an uncovered cell will reveal, will step on all neighbors. Let's wrap this actually. We'll step on all neighbors as long as the number of mines detected are marked. As long as there are as many markers around the cell as there are mines detected nearby. Okay. How does it actually look here? Oh, looks fine. There should be a period on that one though. And there should be periods on those too. I'm slipping. And there should be one here too. Cool. That kappa should have do that, right? I can't use the actual emote image because I don't own rights to it, but we can at least pretend that we're using it. Okay. So we're pushing that. Yeah. Definitely need a break. My mind is starting to slip, but I want to get all the core features in and maybe put in some of the advanced features too. I really want to get to that. I want to put the game selection mode, the difficulty mode in there, and the timer is missing too. So this is version 070. Make sure first move is not a loss, and then add shift left click or middle click to step on neighbors. Correct. Commit that. Oh, wait a minute. Before I want to do it, I wanted to prevent cheating. So I wanted to look this up. Anyone happen to know? Punctuation is a necessary part of sentence structure, period. Exactly. How do I prevent cheating by, I want to turn off the Redux developer tools. Redux developer tools disable in production. How to exclude it in production. Here we go. Why does he have a -1? Okay, no. I don't like this already. There should be an easy way. It should actually be in Redux, shouldn't it? What if I reword this? Disable Redux developer tools in production. This is React, though, not Redux. If you did not configure in your tool and you really are stuffed since it's an extension, no? I think it's part of the configuration somewhere. I just don't know where it is. Let's see if this guy's blog post talks about it. No harm, but it lets people cheat in my game. Yeah, but you don't want to be able to cheat. You don't want to be able to let people cheat. I guess I could leave it in there and let people cheat if they want. How do you turn it off, though? Okay. I just need a quick answer. Is the answer that I can't do it? What are the examples? What? So it has to do with the store? Oh. Okay, I'm just dumb. I've been including it all along. So if I just, if I just say compose, then it's not included, right? Oh, it's still there. Oh, but I think that's a different instance. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, I have two instances open. Close that one. Okay, cool. So there's no Redux tools. Why does it say it has access to this site? Is it just I need to reload it? Why does it say Redux DevTools has access to this site? Why did it do that? Oh, it's auto-selecting. It's someone, one of these, yeah, this one is, I guess they're using Redux here. Yeah, it's this one's getting in my way. There we go, no store found. Okay, cool. Why does it still say it has access to this site, though? That's what's weird. It says it even though it doesn't. If I hit F12 and I do Redux, it'll say no store found. Yeah, it's just opening a blank one. I can't find it. What's remote dev tools? Ah, yeah, so it can't find it. All right, so that's the answer then. I need to use an environment variable of some kind, right? Just don't enable leaderboard if you disable it. But thank you, Mamba Dev. You led me to find out what I was doing wrong. Okay, so then I need to use an environment variable of some kind, right? And I needed to fix that environment variable problem anyway. So what were they suggesting that I do? Process env node env not equal to production. I guess we can try that. So const include, well, in production equals where it is equal to production. Okay, so we'll leave that line in there and make it a let and say, well, hold on, I don't even need this then. No, I can make it const and I can say in production compose. Otherwise, it's that or compose, right? Does this mean someone could still cheat if they hacked my JavaScript to change the index.js before it runs? Probably, right? Yeah, I mean, I'm just making it so it's not totally easy to cheat. Did Mama get scammed too? Oh, you did. Well, let me add. I'll give you guys points. Why not? You probably predated my. Your points predated my being more generous about points. Got to make it all server side. Yeah, I was thinking that if we have a leaderboard, a global leaderboard, it's ripe for cheating. So I'd have to put the games on a server somewhere to avoid cheating. Maybe I shouldn't care so much. I don't know. What do you guys think? If people want to cheat, they'll cheat, right? This just kind of makes it a little bit harder. They'd have to hack the JavaScript to put that back into the create store here, into the loop. More pointless digits tied to your account. That's right. Let me make sure that this actually works. So Redux can connect to it, right? Yes. But then if I make, I guess I can just go ahead and make a production build. No, yeah, we'll just see if it works. Yeah. Let's amend that in here. I'm not even going to mention it in the release notes, but I'm going to put it in the comments here. Disable, or don't enable Redux tools in production. I'm kind of torn on it though, because you have to install it, and it really are just screwing up your own score when you do it. I don't know. I don't know. Let's leave it in there. I just feel I'm falling on the side of let's, like, if you don't need it anyway, it's pointless stuff for your JavaScript to be running in the first place, right? See ya, John Doe. So git tag 0.7. I have a feeling I forgot to tag the previous release. I did. Look at that. Tag that one 060 create, and then git push tags. And how are we doing on deployment? Building 18 seconds and counting. Okay, so I forgot to hit save on this. Oops. The pull request was about the TypeScript, right? I guess I could take a look at it. I'm kind of wary about TypeScript though. Oh, looks like you got your first contribution. Visit your community program, learn about recommended open source practices. All right. This pull request is being automatically deployed with Zeet to see the status of your deployment. So it actually got deployed. Oh, there was a failure to deploy. All checks have failed. What was the check? Details. Run build failed because why? Because of warnings? Unsupported platform. FS events? I don't get it. What is it, just these warnings that are causing it to fail? Oh no, there's an error down here. It just didn't mark the error. It looks like you have trying to use TypeScript but do not have TypeScript installed. So it has TypeScript needs to be installed locally. So did it not include that? Let me look at the commit. Yes, click it. Yeah, so I guess we need to, it needs to have, the package JSON has to include TypeScript then. So I guess we'll keep it in there and maybe try again later with if I install TypeScript. Interesting that I didn't know that the now.sh would actually do that test deployment. Or they don't call it a deployment, right? What do they call it? And why doesn't that go away? X. Go away. Weird. Anyway, we don't need to look at this anymore, right? Going back to just closing it. Let's say this the test build failed. Looks like TypeScript needs to be added to the project in order for the build to work. Probably what Aiden had was TypeScript installed globally, right? Add game level. Okay, yeah. How much more do I want to do, or do I want to take a quick break? I'm not going to get good at CSS today. I want to fix that. That's probably something. Well, that's a minor thing I can play with later. The weird thing happening. I don't know if that's still going to happen. It might have been happening because I didn't fix the size of this panel on the right. I think I want to add the timer today, and I want to add game levels. And the timer we can add pretty easily, right? So I think I'm going to take a quick break, and I'm going to add a timer when I come back, and then add game levels. So the game levels will basically set the number of mines and the size of the grid. And I think I'll save it. I'll save for later the more exotic things like the extra effects for explosions and I guess I should put it on the list here. So this is done. Yeah. So PowerPoints and their collection, and then bonus games. So those are some of the new features that I had in my clone. That the bonus game would be like a game that you go play really quickly and then come back to the main game. And this is extra things you can pick up in the game and then using their abilities. So that would be Power Probe and Detonator. Two abilities that you could use if you have enough PowerPoints collected. Okay. Yeah, I'm getting tired, but I think I can fit in today the adding the timer and the setting the game levels. But let me take a quick break. I need a slightly longer break this time. How about 5 minutes? So I will be back in 5 minutes. Hold on, let me stop that again. If you have been sitting here for the last 6 hours like I have and haven't gotten up for a break, or maybe you did the last time I took a break, it's been a few hours, so opportunity to stretch your legs, use the bathroom, get something to drink. That's what I'm going to do. I'll be right back. Well, hello, I'm back, and guess what arrived in the mail? It's an order from DigiKey. So maybe this will be an unboxing stream. I need to cover my address, though. I'm gonna see if masking tape will do the trick. Nope, the answer's no. I guess masking tape with Sharpie on top? I don't want to permanently obscure the address in case I need to use the label, but I can do it with the masking tape, right? That works. So, I think this is going to be on an unboxing stream. An impromptu unboxing stream. All right. So, I think I'm going to do this after I'm done with the Minesweeper for today. Let's finish Minesweeper. Then, if I feel like, if I haven't completely burned out, maybe we'll do an unboxing. Otherwise, maybe save it for tomorrow. All right. Let's add a timer. So, let's put... Okay, I don't need that. I guess in the... Where can we track the timer? I guess we could do it with phaser. So it doesn't even need to be... Well, no. We want it to be in Redux. So let's have it be just a number we have here. Yeah. We'll have every second have another Redux action to update it. Okay, so that's what I'm going to do. Game reducer, right. Let's put in timer, or time, or seconds. Seconds counted. Or how about score? Let's call it score, and the higher the score, the worse. The lower the score, the better. So your score will start at 0. Let me sort these. Score will start at 0 and then go up as time elapses. So then play should reset it to 0, right? Again, these are out of order. Score should go to 0. And then let's add reflect score. Case action types dot reflect score. Return dot 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 state and scores action dot score. All right, and then I need that in the actions.js reflect score. Yeah, let's have phaser track this. So update, I think it was. Oh, maybe I don't have it. I had it in the other project though. Okay, where is this actually used? Here it is. Oh, it wasn't a listener. Where was it then? Was it in the setup? Oh, here it is on phaser update. There we go. All right. So phaser update Goes after phaser create. Yep. So it goes here. And then it's included, I think, right? Yes, after the create, there's an update. Right. And so I think similarly to what I did here, I can see if did the time change at all. I think this actually was incorrect. Let me copy that and see what I can get here. So actually, no, this is correct. And if we take the floor of the current time, and we see if the times are different, right? Where are we doing that actually? Am I actually ever using the last time? I sort of am. Okay, but here, I just want to see if they're different, right? If stage.lastTime is not equal to stage.time, then dispatch actions.reflect score. And that will be, I guess it's just the time, right? Let's see if that actually works as is. So in the state, there should be a score that's updating now. Oh, it's counting in milliseconds. Okay, so we don't want milliseconds. I want that divided by 1,000. Okay, so the score is 0, and then we start playing 4, 5. Okay, that... Why did it count to 4, 5 right away? Interesting. Huh. Oh, because it's not being reset in the middleware. Okay. Yes. Hold on, wait a minute. Then, there are a couple things I need to do then. That should be set to... Oh, this should be set to 0 on start. So in create here, where do we do that? Can we do it on phaser ready? No, we should be doing that up here. I guess I'll just do it here. Stage.time is 0. Or maybe we set it to null. And then we initialize... Yeah, I think that's what I want to do. So we'll have a time and a base time, right? Base time. Alright, so... base time. So we'll set it to null to begin with. Right, so then what I can do is I can say if stage.base time else, if there's no base time, then staged base time equals time and staged time equals time. And then this should be a no-op. If there's a base... Okay, this should be 0. Because what I want to do is here, I want to subtract the base time. If there is a base time, then we don't need to do anything, right? And base time needs, I need to make sure it's set back to null, or so it's null on create, that's fine. So if it's equal to null, then set it to the time as input, and then the time is 0. And then the last time is always the... Okay, so this is wrong. It's here where I need to just subtract it. Whatever time we're given, we don't make any assumptions about what its base is. we store it. And then anytime we get it, we subtract the base time from it. So that is based on, so it starts at 0 now. Yeah, I think that'll work. Let's see if it works. So start. So it's counting 1, 2, 3. So stop. Play again. 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, so let's show it in the play now. Play. It's yes. What happened to Omni Radiant? It's still going. I'm just taking a break today. Working on my Minesweeper game. From time to time, you need a break, right? I'm also going to be working on LED lights for the stream. So I have all set up here in front of me. The test environment with the Raspberry Pi and the proto board, and I just got in the mail today all the equipment. So probably won't have time today, but I'll at least do unboxing today. And then tomorrow I was planning to hopefully to get the LED lights today, which I did. So tomorrow would be trying to construct lights to at least illuminate me, so I don't need this desk lamp anymore. And in the future, the lights would be controlled by chat. But that all feeds back into the game eventually, because this is all to help make the stream better and to prevent me from burning out, that kind of thing. Thank you for the follow. Okay, let's show the score here. In fact, I want to always show the score. So we're going to make this a separate paragraph. And we're going to say score. Let's even give it a class name. So then this would be null, right? And this would be, yeah, class name. Player controls score. I don't know if controls is the right word. Yeah, it's fine. Score, and then score. So this style needs to exist. And I think I just want the font size to be increased. And then we need the score to actually be imported as a prop. So right here, score. And there, score is state game score. All right. Play. Score. Now it's counting up. Should I style that differently? How about if I move the what am I thinking about doing? Putting this into a span. Class name equals score text. And then putting that in the index CSS. I don't know why. But kind of goes with these other ones. Color, I don't know. How about goldenrod? The font size is already increased out. Let's just keep it the way it is right there. What if I move the font size somewhere else and I make this class name? Really, the paragraph shouldn't exist at all. So what if I pull this out and put it there and do that and then put a colon in front of that? And then, yeah, this needs to be embedded like that. But then that ends the P tag. And that ends that. Okay, so, class name equals what? Player controls, game status? Sure. And no P there. Okay, and then this would go locally into this CSS, so I can control the font sizes independently of the colors. This is 200%, right? And then I don't need the font sizes in those two places there. Okay, let's see what that looks like. Play. Nice goldenrod color for the score, and if I lose, game over. Oh, the score should stop counting when the game is over. I forgot about that. reflect score. So it should only do this if game is active. If get state game active. Let's just say if it's not active, well, I can put the whole thing inside of an if, because we might do other things even if the game's not active. Play. Cool, so our score stops at 2. Retry. Now let me try to win the game. Any excuse to play games, right? Already I'm kind of stuck. No, just one there. Right? Ooh, there's a 4 there. The throwbacks, though? Yeah. There's one there. One there. Three, 4. I won. 60. Okay, so that's good. Now I'm done with the score then. So score is done. Done. What was the other thing I wanted to add? Game levels. There we go. You remember playing this on Windows 3.1? So I first made this clone in 1992. Here's the original source code. 1992. I'm not proud of this code, and I really haven't been using it much today. Really, the main thing I pulled from it was the original tile asset, which looked like this. And then I've also been pulling out some of the constants, like for a 10 by 10 game, you want to have 15 mines. And I'm going to use this later for especially the advanced levels, because I remember tuning these numbers with my dad and my brothers to make sure that they were right. Probably earlier than that, yeah. No, Windows 3.1 sounds about right. 1992, yeah. So I've been pulling some numbers from the original code, but otherwise I've just been pulling the concepts from it. Yeah, I just wanted to resurrect it because if I didn't do it, it'd be lost forever. I'm going to do the game levels now. So that we were just looking at the different statistics. This table I need in the game somewhere. So first, let me make things that are currently constants not constant anymore. It's these 3 that go here, right? These 3 numbers now need to not be constants anymore. So they need to, I guess we can do it one at a time. So num tiles is used in 2 places. So this would be, let's make it a parameter right here in num mines. So where make grid is called, it would be make grid num mines, right? And then we don't need, this is just num mines, and that's independent of the constant, right? And so here, we could just place it here. So num mines, right? And we can make that maybe a parameter of play. So num mines would be action num mines, and this would be action.num mines. Action.num mines. And I've eliminated the need for the constant, therefore I've eliminated the constant, right? It's just now when where is it? When play is issued, we have to include the number of mines. So I need to find where the play action is dispatched. Let's find it. in select level. Well, there's also retry, right? Okay, so I guess what we can do is if it's not present, we can just use what's already set. So then here, let's just so I'm going to have a local variable, so I'm going to add braces there. And we're going to say const num mines is action num mines or state.num mines. So that if it's not present, then we use what it had before. And so that reduces to just a comma. So then the replay doesn't need an argument. I think that will work. Actually, what happens if it's undefined? Actually, then this needs to be there, right? So, so in the other place, we actually do need it. So I will just we can't hard code it. I need to pull in the table for the level selection now. So let's say level. So this would be num mines. Well, actually, let's just pull in the level table. Level table level, and we'll have the level table be defined up here. Const level table is easy. Let's see, what did I call it? I had some goofy names from when I was a kid when I designed this. Easy, moderate, difficult, brain melting, Mineopolis, Mine Country, Mine World, Mega Maze. Okay, so we have easy. So this is difficulty or title easy, and then num mines was okay. Let me at least get the titles in here first. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Moderate, difficult, brain melting, Mineopolis, Mine Country. Actually, you know what? I don't want to add these levels yet. I want to just have the base levels. There's a reason for that. These levels have grid sizes that are too big, and I need the scrolling support first before I can add them. So I'll add them later. So it's just 1, 2, 3, and 4 for now. Okay, so here are the numbers. In fact, I think I'm going to add, while I'm at it, I'll add the width and height too. So width some number, height some number, and then num mines is some number. So for easy, it's 15, 10, and 10, right? I don't need that. Which one's which? Width, height, and number of mines. So 15, 12, and 30? Yeah, and then 20, 15, and 50. And brain melting is 35, 20, and 150, right? No, 125. There we go. Is it wrong if you still make those weird variable names? I think that's fine. Makes reading nicer if the names are funny, but not great if you want to understand something. I think depends on what you mean by weird. Oh, thank you for that follow. I appreciate it. Okay, so play is going to get an entry from the level table, so it's going to have title. So num lines is the one that really matters. Right? Yeah. So now let's make buttons for the levels in the level table. So there's a play button, right? Let's make this, I suppose it should be a grid, not a grid, a table? I guess it could be a grid. Well, no, I know how to do a table. Let's do a table. Table. T head. And it's is it TR? I just said I knew how to make a table, and I'm now admitting that I can't remember. T head. Oh, it's TR with THs, right. Okay, so TH would be, actually, I don't need a header. I don't need a header. T-body. And then here would have, level table dot map, level to a, row, right? Let's do it this way so it's easier to read. Okay, and then the row should have a key, which, let's have it be by, well, I guess we can use the title. And then the rows, so level title. And then the button to actually play it. Creating a variable farts for debugging purposes. I guess if you're debugging a wireless whoopee cushion, I don't know. Okay, so onPlay needs a level number, so that's level. Actually, I could just include the level, and this could be just play level. Sure. What does that look like? Oh, I closed Chrome. Oops. Okay, I need to get rid of the old play button. Is that okay? Yeah, it doesn't need to be that big. Quit. So there should be 15, and if I go retry, it should have the same number of mines, but different layout. Okay, good. But then quit, if I do moderate, there should be more mines. A lot more mines. Yeah, okay. Now to make the level size vary. So that's a little bit more, right? That was in, that's grid width tiles. 14 hits to that. Okay, so with all grid cells, we need the width and height then, unfortunately. So, actually, if we're just given the grid, that would be a little bit easier. So let's just update this with grid cells to add the grid. Let's not make it a function. I mean, let's not make it an object. So this would be grid comma in a couple places. 4 places to be exact. Okay, here we need the grid, so let me get it in a second. And here we need the grid too. So grid is, we get it from get state. So there, so we need get state. And here we already have it, so yeah. Grid size. Is it? I don't know, is it? Nope. Sorry about that, Venix. So we are adding different levels of game difficulty. Yeah, I'm really bad at keeping the current task up to date. In fact, one of the things I'm going to do when I make the new stream helper that I'm planning to make is to allow VIPs and up to maybe subscribers too, I don't know, to modify the current task for me. I'll let you guys just draw all over the screen above my head. Who cares? That could be, that little area could be yours. Alright, so with grid cells has the grid, so then I can do it this way. I can just say const height is grid.length. I can do that, right? I always forget how to do it in JavaScript. Console x equals 1, 2, and 3. What's x.length? 3. Okay, fine. And just verified it. And then const width is grid 0.length. So height goes there, width goes there. Yeah, no problem, Venix. Okay, going back to searching for width, so 13 more. We'll just delete these right now. Okay, so where is that used? I guess I can remove all the imports. With neighbor cells needs a grid then. Okay. I suppose we'll compute it the same way. Right here. And that's height, and that's width. Yeah, okay. I'm not too happy about the fact that it's tied to a grid now. But, you know, that's okay. We'll deal with it. I'm gonna get the height. I might as well just delete it now. Okay, place mine. Okay, so we have the grid, so we can do the same trick. Where we get the width and the height from it. Okay, and then delete that. Didn't I just do this one? Oh, it's a different width and height. Okay, so this, let's rename this one. This should be app width. Well, not app width. This is width in pixels, really. And this is height in pixels. And then we also get the height in cells. Height in cells. Or in tiles. Okay, and then height. Right, we set the game size to be in pixels. And then height in pixels. Right, and then divide by height in tiles. And width in... I had that backwards, didn't I? Height goes there, width goes there. So it's basically figuring out what the optimal scaling factor is, like the highest scaling factor that'll fit. Yeah, okay. And then here. Do we have access to the grid here? No, but I have access to get state, so that's what I'm gonna do. So we'll do it this way. I need access to the grid. Grid equals, there we go. And then height goes there, width goes there. You can generate the map after the first click or send it to server, verify, and create a new one if needed. Oh, hold on. Jackamus asked the question, why would you want to make the first click not a guaranteed lose? That's how the original Minesweeper worked. You are guaranteed not to lose in the first click. So I just did the trick, probably what the original Minesweeper did this too. If you click on a spot and there happened to be a mine there, it just moves the mine somewhere else if it's the first click. You can definitely be dead on the first click in OG Minesweeper? Really? Everyone else is telling me that the first click is guaranteed to not be a mine. But maybe that's not OG enough in their minds. I don't know. Well, in mine you can't lose, so mine's better. You could be dead on the first click. Yeah, but it's not nice to kill them on the first move, is it? I'm being nice to them. You need this version? Well, guess what? You can. It's there now. Rye mines. I'm not supposed to lose in the first click, yeah. Maybe for the insane levels, but yeah, but it's just lame to die right away. Gonna play right now? Let me know if you find any bugs. I didn't deploy the score thing yet though, and once I do, there's still no scoreboard. Oh, that's something I want to add. Oh, did I put that on the to-do list? Yeah, I needed to add that. Add local storage-based scoreboard. Basically, it's stored in your browser's local storage, so that if you go back and play again later, it'll remember your high scores. Or your low scores, really. Per difficulty level. Okay, that's correct. Okay, moving on. Okay, this width, it doesn't matter because we end up resizing it anyway later, right? So what if I just say it's 1 by 1 to start with? Okay, and then make grid. This, we have to pass it in. There's no other way. Otherwise, it's chicken and the egg problem, right? So height goes there, width goes there. And I don't need to import them anymore. They don't exist anymore. There's one more, though. Okay, we have it here. It's action.width. And action.height. And this is action.width, action.height, and nummines. Oh wait, if it's a replay, I need to recompute them from what we have, so, this should be, is nummines? Yeah, so we could recompute from the grid. So, this would be action with or state.grid.length, or 0 length. And this is action height or state.grid.length. So then I don't need the action dots in front of these. There we go. Okay, now let me search for this. I don't know if I hit them all. No, I missed them on 2 spots. There and there. All right, ready to play? Easy, moderate, difficult, or brain melting. Okay, cool. Let's make sure the number... Oh, I got a crash. On length is undefined, the grid is not defined. With neighbor grid cells. Okay, I forgot that. With neighbor grid cells. Needs the grid now, and I didn't include it here. Grod grid. I am Grod. I will hit your neighbor cells. The grid. And... Okay, try again. Easy. Game over. Okay, and then retry. It works still. Okay, and then moderate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. 30 mines. Is that what it should be? It was in the, it's in the select level, right? Yeah. Yeah, 30. Okay. And then retry works. And then quit difficult. Quit brain melting. Cool. Nice. Brain hereby melted. Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed a bug. The score didn't reset on retry. Yeah. Okay. That's a bad one. See, it says score 6 and then retry. Score 8, 9. So it didn't reset the time on replay. So where was I setting that? It was on play, right? Oh, okay. It was base time. I was doing it in phaser crate, so we shouldn't do it here. Phaser update, yeah. I need to clear the base timeout when you replay. So on play. Yeah, we just say clear out the base time, and then the next update will, the next frame of phaser will clear it. So I lose and then retry, it goes back to 0. Nice. Okay. Quit. Now, should I mark this up any other way? I should have some kind of heading over it at least. Choose your level of difficulty. And I need to make that look impressive. How about a heading 2? And it needs to be, I think it needs to be a little bit more stylistic. Class name equals select level header. I don't know. Color red. Maybe not so brilliant red. How about goldenrod? There we go. Mark is always pretty. What does Mark do? I have no idea what Mark does. Is that a thing? It just... Oh, it's marker. I didn't even know that. Ah. It changed the background on me. Alright, I think I also want some space in that column. I forget how you set that. I guess I could do it with a grid instead of a table. Yeah, maybe I should be doing this in a CSS grid. So let's do div class name equals level, select level grid. Oh, who's that? One guy? 2 months in a row? One guy, 2 months. Thank you for the resub. This is probably the longest stream I've ever done. I'm having so much fun recreating this old Minesweeper game that I made. Actually works. I can even lose, see? Okay, I'm getting rid of the table and replacing it with the grid. Oh, what's this? Cloudhawk? Cloudhawk13, thank you for the sub. You're awesome. I appreciate it. I'm going to try my best to make a grid here instead of a table. I'm probably going to do poorly, but you know, it's okay. Div there. What am I doing to host this? I am using this nifty service called now.sh, which I guess is backed by zeet.co. But yeah, if you go to now.sh, it's like something where they hook into your GitHub and then they like deploy it for you. They even host it. So, and it auto builds every time I push to Git. It's super amazing. It's the same thing that Hideo uses for Yada, which is the custom chat client. See, it says yada.now.sh. He's hosting his Twitch chat client the same way, which is where I found it. I'm like, what does Hideo use? Oh, he uses now.sh. Let's try that out. Okay, so I don't want a TR here, right? What do I want here? Is React gonna complain to me if I don't have a key? I guess I can just see if it does. And we will turn these into divs. And see if React throws a fit. Okay. What did I do wrong here? Probably I did not have enough syntax. No. I feel like I didn't close the syntax correctly. What's it trying to tell me here? Must have one parent element. Okay, so it needs to be a fragment of some kind. Right? Oh, no, this has to be a fragment. like that. Right. And it's probably here where it's going to complain that there's no key. Okay, so let me see if I get a warning about that. I don't get a warning. Okay, cool. So I just need to do the grid style for this. And this is where I forget how to do it, so I'm going to have to look it up. I know I need display grid, but that's as far as it goes. So display grid alone doesn't cut it. I need to look up how it's done. CSS grid. I'm going to pick CSS Tricks Complete Guide to Grid and see how they do it. If I want just yeah. How do I do... I'm just looking for the answer here. Is it that I just want grid template columns? Is it that easy? Template columns. Auto. Oh, look at that. It worked. It filled up the whole space, so maybe not auto. They probably talk about the different sizes here somewhere, right? If I wasn't so... Oh, here we go. Auto. Okay. FR unit is... What's an FR unit? FR unit allows you to set the size of a track as a fraction of the free space. Okay. So I don't really want a fraction. I kind of want it to be based on the content. So let me see where I do that. A length, a percentage, or a fraction. Okay, it has to be a length, a percentage, or a fraction. Well, yeah, what does auto do? I guess it just fills in the rest? Huh. Call start. I thought that there was a way you could have it based off of the content. Was it like min content? Oh, there we go. So I guess I want min content for this one? Oh, there we go. Oh, no, it's scrunching it. I want max content. There we go. And then I want a grid gap. How come it's obsolete? Avoid using grid gap. What? Okay, how do I set the gap? Gap. Grid row gap? Grid column gap? It says it's obsolete. Column gap is not obsolete. Griddy gappy? Grid gap, hey there, Flykin. Let's do 10 pixels. If I could type. Problem is I'm not centered right on my keyboard here. Alright, what did that look like? Okay, it looks a lot better, and maybe a row gap too. 10 pixels as well. Maybe I should be reading the dang thing to make sure I understand this. Would I like to look at your Ludum Dare entry? Not on stream right now, but you can post it for people to look at. I don't mind if you do that. I'll take a look at it later. Or you can you wait for Adam to come on and have him review it. He's really good about reviewing other people's entries. Let's make that 5. Alright. And then what if I would made this super cool and centered it within a certain area here? You can plug it, Flykin, I don't mind. Just go ahead and post a link. I'll accept the plug. I'm just probably not going to have I won't have the energy right now to give it a good review because I'm getting kind of tired. I want to finish this level difficulty thing and then do an unboxing for tomorrow, and then go eat some more. I kind of want to just bump this a little bit to the left. I know what I can do. I can totally just say margin left 50 pixels and then call it a day, right? Here we go. I like it. All right, I'm going to call it a day with that, with the Minesweeper. So we're going to make a release so you guys can play it. So this is version 08. I'm going to call it 1.0 once I get the leaderboard done, but not until then. So I want to go to release notes. I want to add a new entry for 080. And then what did I actually do? Let's see. Added the timer. Did I not check that in? I just didn't save that. That's what happened. Right, so we're just adding different difficulty levels. Okay, so that's all we're doing. Version 0.8.0. Enable different levels of difficulty. I also added the timer. Time slash score. Right? Where does that show up in reducers, right? Yeah, score. Yep. And why do we need number of mines again? Oh, because that's variable. And the grid encodes the width and the height for us. Yeah, okay. So that's what I want to include in these release notes here. Added score. Added time score. This is an old list item. The other one was, yeah, what am I doing? I should just copy paste from here. And it just changed it to past tense. Enable different levels of difficulty. Add a time score. Done. And we're going to commit that. So F5 and stage everything. Let me make sure I saved everything. Looks like I did. Commit. Git tag 0.8.0. Git push tags. And I'll verify by playing a game or two. So once again, this is Rymines. It's being deployed right now, so you'll have to wait a minute. So it's building. After about a minute or so, it'll be done building and you can play it. If you play it right now, you'll be playing version 0.7. 0.8 is being built right now. So I'll probably finish this later. And in the meantime, I'm going to do an unboxing because I got the parts for my new LED strips that I am going to be assembling right here and trying out and testing out some things live on stream, and maybe even with a soldering iron. All right, I want to verify this builds correctly. So thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Oh, let's close some windows while I'm waiting that I don't need anymore. Yeah, we're good. It's almost done. It's almost done. It takes roughly a minute. Maybe a little bit longer now that we've added more code, right? Waiting for build to finish. Drum roll. I guess I could get out the cutter for opening the box. Deploy, deploy, deploy. All right. I guess just to be doubly safe, I could open it from the bottom up. Still building after 2 minutes. What's being opened? This, I just got this in the mail. It's from DigiKey. It's got stuff in it for my LED light strips that I'm going to be building. I mentioned it last week, I think, on stream. I can't remember where I mentioned things on stream or in Discord. So up until now, I've been using a little light bulb over there to illuminate my face. In addition to the outside window to my left, it'll look like to my, well, don't know which way that looks like to you. But when it gets dark or when I'm streaming at night, the lighting is terrible, and then the blue screen starts to act up. Let me show you, let me simulate what happens at night if I try to stream. This is what happens. You start seeing the blue screen behind me. And if I adjust the filter, it starts to do that. So it's a choice between me fading out or the blue screen fading in because the light is just terrible. Right now, the light's pretty good. So there's a nice clean range where I can get the blue filter to fit, right? So my idea was to get rid of that desk lamp and instead set up 2-meter-long light strips to the left and right of me. On top of my desk is a set of shelving where I can actually mount these strips and then have the light strip being driven by this Raspberry Pi here. And we're going to test out some of the aspects of the circuit here. So because the LED light strips are driven by 5 volts and the Raspberry Pi's signals are 3.3 volts, so we need to test a level shifter. So I'm going to be testing the level shifter, making sure it works, and then I'll probably, before I solder anything, I'm probably going to hook up also the power and stuff for the light strip, and actually do that on stream, probably tomorrow. My build is still building. Oh, it's done. Why did it take 4 minutes this time? Let's play. Make sure it works. Let's start off with easy. I'm going to lose. I knew I would lose. Okay, this time I'm going to win. And I'm going to do shift click. Because that's how we roll. Okay, that, and then... Oh, I'm terrible at this. I'm terrible at Minesweeper. No, I got this. I got this. That has to be mine. So open, there we go. Oh, there's a 5 there. Monka S. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So one of these is not a mine. Am I going to have to... No, that one's a mine. Oh, that's interesting. I got the context menu. Oh, if I do shift right click. Okay. Huh. Well, that's okay. Shift right click causing the context menu is okay. Now, 1, 3 here. Does that mean anything for me? No, not really. Okay. I'm gonna have to guess here, aren't I? I'm gonna guess that that is a mine and that's not a mine. Yeah. Good thing my guess pays off. So that has to be mine. 1, 2, 3, 4. So one of these 2 is. 1, 2. So 2 out of 3 here are. Okay, but only one of these is. If only one of these is, then this must be a mine, right? And one of these is a mine, so therefore that one's not. Okay. So... Okay, it's getting difficult here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's not a mine. Okay, I think I'm getting out of it. Okay, cool. So then I won. 105. Okay, and then quit moderate. I won't play through the whole game. But it's playable. That's what matters. This is turning into a Minesweeper game. I probably said the word Minecraft when I meant Minesweeper a bunch of times today. I don't doubt it. Alright. Already having too much fun playing the game. 2, 3. 3, 4. Ooh. It's getting tough. I'm gonna guess that's a hole. Yep. 50-50 chance. 1, 2, 3. One of these is... Shoot. So, there's only 3, so that feels like a mine. That... Yeah. Good thing I'm lucky. So, 2, 3. Oh, this doesn't really help me very much, does it? Actually, we went around those. One of these is. So that one must not be. Oh, no, I messed up. Game over. Game over, man. All right. Okay, I'm done with mines. So, feel free, you guys, to play with it. Let me know if there's any bugs. I know of one bug, which is that if it gets too small, it disappears. Oh, it doesn't. It only happens on the larger level, right? So on the largest level, if you squeeze it too far, it disappears. I know that's a known bug. This works, right? Yeah. Okay. I also don't have any links to like who I am and stuff. I should probably add that while I'm at it. Just add it here to the to-do. Add links. Add like about links. There we go. All right, let's do some unboxing, and I'll show you guys what I'm going to be working on tomorrow. Hopefully I get everything in the box. I have no idea what's in the box. In fact, I probably should be the first to peek inside, because there's probably a packing slip with my address on it. So let me do that. Remove the packing strip and then show you what else is in here. So let me change the current task, actually, before I forget. Current task is unboxing materials to be used tomorrow to start building LED light strips. LED strips. All right. What do I show while this is up? Actually, it doesn't really matter because I'm switching to the hardware view. Okay. This is a Raspberry Pi again. This is my breadboard. I have this LED testing the pulse width modulator. It's set to 10% duty cycle for 1 second period. And that's about it. This wire here is to the PWM. These two are to the what is it? How come I can't remember this right now? To the SPI interface. So the goal is that this wire, instead of looping back to itself, because these are all in the same column here, it's connecting these two pins which are next to each other together. It's kind of hard for me to show that. These two wires are going to different pins there. The yellow one's in the way. The yellow one and the green one are going to different pins on the Raspberry Pi. Right now they're plugging into the same column there, so they're loop. It's basically a loop back. Instead of looping back, they're going to be connected straight into the data lines for the LED light strip. Now the Raspberry Pi can't supply the necessary current for 144 LEDs. So in this box, there should also, in addition to the LED strips, there should be a power brick and some plugs and connectors for attaching power. So the idea is that I'll bring a power supply for a brick in somewhere here and then connect it to a level shifter and be able to drive power from the power brick, data from the SPI, and be able to drive the lights with some test commands. So let me open the box and see what's inside. I've never done a box opening stream before. I don't know, it might be kind of silly. If this is too silly, let me know. Okay, let me find the packing slip before I do anything else. I see the packing... No, I don't. I found the packing slip. I am removing the packing slip. Okay. No more surprises? Okay, so I'm going to temporarily move the hardware out of the way. A nice ribbon cable. Hey there, Crumpet. We're doing some unboxing here. So I got this box today from DigiKey. It's got stuff in it that I'm hoping has everything I need to build LED light strips. Let's see what's inside. There's this like cardboard mesh thing here. And then they have, I guess that's to protect the whole thing. So I'm removing that piece. I have hands, yes, look, I have hands. All right, so what is this? This is an LED strip. Dot star white 144 LED strip 1 meter. Okay, we'll put that off to the side. Okay, then what do we got here? This is one of the power plugs. I got 2 of them because I want to have 2 strips. And then here's a little how do I show the whole thing? It's a splitter for the power. So 1 receptacle and 2 plugs. And then what do I got here? Oh, this is the level shifting buffer. So IC buffer tri-state. It wasn't the exact one that Adafruit recommended, but it was actually one that was in stock. The one Adafruit recommended wasn't in stock, and I found one that is. And the only difference is that the chip enable is inverted. And then I have oh, this was for another possible secret project. This is what they call a USB bridge. So it connects USB to FTDI, so you can program a Arduino, because I have a few Arduinos. Okay, I think this is the power brick. Yeah. AC/DC adapter, 5 volt. I'm not going to open that. I know what's inside. It's just the power. Actually, I do want to open inside because I want to see what the other end is. It should be raw wires. If it's not, then I got to do some wire clipping. Okay. So this is one end of it, the end that goes into the grid. And look, yes, it's a US plug. It's got the third one for ground, but otherwise in the US we only have 2 terminals. Isn't that funny? Oh, right. This is a standard one that ends in a plug. There's no raw wires. What am I thinking? So this plug here, I have to adapt to get the wires out. And so that's what these plugs are for. It's kind of hard to see them. I'll have to open that up to show you. Running out of space here. Okay, what's next? Probably just the other LED strip, right? Oh, maybe there were 2 LED strips in that. Did I check that? Did I take out 2 packs? No, there must be 2 in here. So, away with the box. We're going to open up the... make sure that there are 2 LED strips in here. What are you using for the base for this? A Raspberry Pi? Yeah, it's over here. You can kind of see it. A Raspberry Pi. Might want to check that there are 2 LED strips in here. Looks like there are. 1, 2. Yeah. Quantity. It's hard to do this when the camera's backwards. Quantity 2. Alright. This bag contains moisture and electrostatic sensitive devices. So, I guess I'm opening it up. Really fun project? Yeah, I think so. And there we go. I've never actually gotten an LED light strip before. Whoa, it's like a reel with the wires on it. Look at that. So, yeah, each end of these is got a connector on it. Try to keep it under the camera. So there's each LED there. Each one of those is an LED with a microcontroller in it. And I'm sorry the camera isn't so good. What if I put it in front of the other camera? Doesn't want to focus, does it? So there's a connector at the end with, it's basically a series of 144 LEDs in a big long strip. And there should be 2 of those. All right. Are they color LEDs? Yes, they are. Let me find the link to it. Let me find that again. I had it in my notebook, but I can't show that page. Let me just get the link out of it. Because it was a secret project up until now. Twitch, LED lighting. Yeah, this link here. That's the wrong link. I want the one I actually ordered. This one. Okay. Got the link. Go back to this page. So, there's the one I actually ordered. So, it's 144 in a strip, and it's a dot star LED. There's an embedded microcontroller inside. Oh, you can't see it because I need to show you this. There's an embedded microcontroller inside the LED. You can set the brightness of each LED to a 24-bit color, 8 bits for each red, green, and blue. It acts as a shift register. So they had that in a nice diagram somewhere. I think it's in the tutorial that they link to. In the power and connections. Yeah. So this is what it looks like. Ground and power comes in on the left there, and then there's a clock in and data in. That's the SPI, the serial peripheral interface. It's a very, very simple protocol. You put in 1 bit at a time, and the Raspberry Pi actually does this in hardware for me. So I just say, I want to write the word 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and it clocks it into the chip, right? And then if I write another word, then the second word goes to the second chip. Actually, I thought it was that the whole thing shifts down, but I looked at the protocol and how it works is the first chip gets the first word and then forwards every other word it receives. So the second chip gets the second word and then forwards onto the third chip. And then you end it with a special end code, and then you start with a special start code. So every time you want to change the whole string of lights, you write a start code and then write the color for the first LED, color for the second, etc., until you get to the end, and then there's a finish code. And the way I understand it, depending on which brand and make or clone of the chip, it either updates immediately or it updates at the end of the whole string update. So yeah, each one is independently colored, and there's also, in addition to the RGB levels, there's also a current control source inside. So it can independently change the brightness in addition to the red, green, and blue. Hold on a second. So my task for tomorrow will be to essentially do this. Power supply wire in, and I'm going to verify that I get power without causing a short circuit or blowing anything up or causing my house to light on fire. And then once I verify that, I'm going to hook it up to this level shifter part in order to verify that. I even picked the same colors, by the way. Let's put that right there and turn this back on. So green and yellow are like they're depicted here. Green and yellow, that's clock in and data in to the strip. Oh, actually, no, that's not true. I fibbed there. They want clock in and data in. I have data in, data out, so I need to move one of these wires over to pick clock instead. There, look at the little key here. Yeah, so I want the clock is the next one over. Master in, I want master out, slave in, so I just want to move the green wire over. There we go. And I should probably not connect clock and data together. So they're on different pins now. All right. Give them some distance. All right, so how do they have it wired up? Turn this off. Okay, so they have green. I should probably pick the same colors, right? So I have it back. No. Yeah, I have it correct. Green is the clock, yellow's the data line in. So yeah, again, tomorrow, I'm not going to do it now, but tomorrow I'm going to add this level shifter onto the proto board here somewhere, wire up the clock and data and the power, and then on the other side of the buffer, hook it up into the strip, and hopefully the strip will light up. I could show you a little bit of what I have on the Pi right now. over to here. Turn off the hardware view. So, hold on. Let me abundance of caution. Enter my key when I'm not logged in there. So, I had put a script here for testing the spy that I downloaded. Spy dev test, right? Can't open the device. Oh. I need to enable the spy, don't I? I forgot how to do that. Let me look at my history of the commands to make sure I remember how to do that. Spy. History less spy. It should already be there. Dev spy dev 00. Spy dev. It's there. How come oh, I have to run it as super user? Maybe? To go back to projects. See. Oh, no, wait. I remember why. It was in that history too. History grep spy dev. Yes. So I have to actually give it a name of a device there. So I need to do spy dev test device dev spy dev 0.0. Okay, see how it says 00 there? Now if I switch this to loop back the data to the data, like that, and run it again, now I get back this pattern. This is the test pattern. If this was connected to the LED lights, it would have put, made the first, I think that's the start code. That would be the start code, and then it would have done, I think this is reddish, so turn red all the way on, and then turn green sort of a little bit on, and then turn blue off. So it would have basically scrambled it. So I need to make my own program that writes out a test pattern, and that is different colors, basically. Sudo raspi config, yeah. You want to see what that does? Raspi config. That's how you configure your Raspberry Pi. I could probably make tutorial videos and walk through this at least a little bit, since I had to figure this out. So that's how you do things like enable the SSID for your wireless network, for example. What was I was doing here? Interfacing options. This is how you turn on the spy in the first place. Also, if you wanted to use I2C, you turn it on there. This is how I actually connect to it through SSH. I turn on the SSH server, and yeah, very useful tool. So everything is unboxed. I have the 2 LED strips sitting here. I have the power brick. I just need to actually let me put this back onto hardware mode. Let me take out these plugs and make sure I understand how to use them. It's going through making the Pi a Wi-Fi bridge for the last 5 to 6 hours. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, mine has the Wi-Fi in right here. I mean, the Ethernet in right here, and the Wi-Fi chip, I'm not exactly sure where it is, but it does have Wi-Fi, but I figured wired is better than Wi-Fi. Okay, these 2 plugs, right? I really only need one to start with. This is what it looks like. So, this end right here, like, it's hard for me to do this because the camera's backwards. This part right here plugs into the power brick, and this end here you get 2 wires out. So let's see if I understand. Yeah, so see how there's like little things in there? I think I just poked the wires directly into that. So I would just do it under the camera. I would just poke it into the wire slot like that. And then I would be able to plug it directly into the breadboard. And I'm not going to be stupid and plug it into the actual power line. But I would do that, and then plug this into the power brick, and I should get 5 volts out here. If I did the correct one, I have to look and see which one's plus and which one's minus. Very important. Okay, that one's minus. So I should probably have plugged the black one into that. Oh, great. I need to Yeah, it's seized it now. Need to, oh, just turn it while I'm pulling it out. I don't want to break this because then I have to order another one. What happened if you plug it directly into the power line? Fire. Yeah, we don't want that, Swiss. I'm not going to start a fire. So let's just open. I'll just open it all up, right? Why not? I don't need to stop streaming yet. You let the magic smoke out that way. Yeah, we don't want to let the magic smoke out. All right, so we got 2 plugs there. All right, and then the way I was thinking about doing this is I have this splitter, right? This 2-way thing that this would... How would this work? Oh, did I get the wrong one? I got the wrong one. I got the one receptacle 2 plug one. I need the 2 receptacle 1 plug version. Well, I need an order on the other part of this then. Oh well, can't get it right the first time. It means I only have the parts for making 1 strip light up. Or some clever soldering, yeah. But the other way I could do it is this could plug into the power strip, and then I could break this off into two directions. It just won't be as nice looking. So so maybe we'll just work with, let's keep them both here. I'm trying to keep this organized. Okay, this is the level shifter. Let's just put it straight on the breadboard, why not? If I do too much work today, I won't have enough to do tomorrow, though. Alright. I actually ordered more than one because these are like 50 cents each, so I'm like, okay, then I'll order 4 of them. That also, if I burn it out, then I have 3 replacements, right? So... okay, I need a tool to grip that end. Hold on. Breaking out the tools. Do not do today what you can put off until tomorrow. Alright. Let's grip out. Let's pull this open. And give me 1 chip, please. 1 chip. Thank you very much. And then I put this back on. It's really just meant to keep the chips in there, so I don't lose them. Alright. I'll just put the level shifter right here. Onto the breadboard. There we go. The way this breadboard works is, let's point with the wire instead of the pliers. Each of these columns is connected together. So if I can put a wire on any row, if each of these is a row, and each of these is a column, the column is all connected. So I can put a wire on any row of a certain column, and then put another wire in the same column, on a different row of the same column, and they're connected. So we don't need solder that way. We just connect wires by putting 2 wires in the same column. So, and then this break here means these columns and these columns are separated. So that's why I have the chip sitting on straddling the edge, just like the connection to the Raspberry Pi is straddling the edge for the same reason. So, and that's why I can connect. This is the data and clock for the SPI interface, and this was the PWM. They're connected through the proto board along the column to this bracket connector, which goes to the Raspberry Pi header, which has all the signals on it and all that stuff, right? So I just need to look up. So tomorrow I'm going to be looking up the data sheet for that and hooking it up to make sure that I can level shift up the data lines, the data and clock lines from the Raspberry Pi to 5 volts, so I can connect it to the light strip. And the light strip end, I guess I can do either end, right? I know. I need to find out which end is which. So, which end is this? Can you guys see? Can you tell me which end that is? Can't focus on that. I can't really see. It's either one end or the other. I can't even see. I'm gonna need to look at it in a microscope, I guess. I think... I can't tell. I think this is the input side. I'll have to look it up. It'd be stupid if I hooked up backwards, wouldn't it? Get one of your kids to read it? Yeah, maybe. So, let's put the little rabbit back here. I'm going to call it here, and tomorrow I'll have fun with this electronics, and if I get the LED strip to work, then I'm going to be doing some soldering and positioning of the lights, at least temporarily to gauge how bright the lights are. And then I'd like to write code on here that can connect into either Twitch or a service I run, maybe in my game, that is connected to Twitch, and have it so that you guys can control some aspect of the lights sometimes. That's the whole goal, is at least light me, and if I can do that, maybe you guys can change the color of the lights or something like that. Node.js Twitch bot? No, a C++ Twitch bot, of course. So anyway, that's it for today. Tomorrow I'll be playing with this hardware and hooking it up. Let me put the strip so you can see the LEDs there. Working on that tomorrow. There we go. Hooking all that stuff up together tomorrow. And let's raid somewhere right now. I can go take a break and then get ready to make the magic smoke come out tomorrow. So, who are we watching now? Twitch.tv following. What if we raid the Primogen? You guys know the Primogen? Working on Vim plugin. I think it's Vim Royale. It doesn't say Vim Royale though. Vimel. Okay, it's not Vim Royale, it's something else. Let's go talk to Primogen and see what he's working on. So he's my evil twin who programs and streams on the evenings, whereas I am usually in the mornings. So, you know, if he seems to be a cool guy, it's just because he's my cool evil twin. So let's go say hi to the Primogen. Clicking the raid button. I hope you guys enjoy the Primogen, and I will be back tomorrow to work on this hardware stuff. My schedule, which I don't have open up here. File open schedule. 9:15 a.m. or 16:15 UTC. And actually this week is going to be the same time on Wednesday as well. I don't stream Thursday, but yeah, other than Thursday, I'll be here every day 9:15 a.m. to whenever, and 16:15 UTC. Let's save that schedule. I do have the goatee, he does not. Maybe that means I'm the evil twin and he's the good half. It could be, you know, you never know. Anyway, hope you enjoy the Primogen. I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye!